Honorable Rector General for Higher Education Research and Technology of Indonesia, Professor Insinyur Nizam, MSc, DIC, PhD. I would like to greet the Honorable Rectors of Universitas Terbuka, Professor Ojat Darojat, Embus, PhD, all Honorable Vice Rectors of Universitas Terbuka, Deputy of the Rector of Department of Higher Education, Ministry of Education of the Republic of China, Mr. Song Yi, Director of Online Education Center of Tsinghua University, Dr. Wang Xiaoxiao, Chairperson of ICE Institute, Dr. Randa Rahayu Dwi Rianti, MA, Director of Swetang X, Dr. Shen Wei, Director of Thai Cybersecurity, or Thai MOOCs, Professor Tapani Thamartar. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Rahayu, Rahayu, Rahayu. On behalf of the Universitas Terbuka team, I would like to extend our warmest and most humble welcome to each and every delegate. 欢迎来到印尼，欢迎来到特布卡大学。All right, give it up to me. And welcome to Indonesia-China Online Education Symposium on Digital Transformation Leading the Change in Higher Education. This symposium is organized by ICE Institute, Universitas Terbuka, Tsinghua University, Swetang X, and co-organized by World Bank, UNESCO, Global MOOC and Online Education Alliance, and Thai MOOCs. My name is Bijat, a representative from Universitas Terbuka, and I'm more than delighted to be your host throughout this event. A bit of information for all of us that gather here tonight. We will be having a quite long yet insightful day today. We'll be having three main events. The first one that we're about to begin is our symposium. Later on, after lunch, we will be having a strategic roundtable discussion, and we'll wrap up the day with a beautiful dinner in the evening. All right, dear ladies and gentlemen, to begin our beautiful occasion today, let us rise together to sing the national anthem of Indonesia, followed by the national anthem of the Republic of China. Next up will be the national anthem of the Republic of China. Thank you so much. Please be seated again. Moving on, dear ladies and gentlemen, let us hear together an event report that will be given by the Vice Rectors for Research, Innovation, Partnership, and Business of Universitas Terbuka to Mr. Rahmat Budiman, SSM, PhD. The stage is all yours. Thank you so much.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi. Honorable Mr. Son Yi, Deputy Director, Department of Higher Education, Ministry of Education, People's Republic of China, who is attending our meeting virtually. Honorable Ms. Wang Xiaoxiao, Director of Online Education Center of Tsinghua University. Honorable Mr. Chen Wei, Director of SwetangX.com. Honorable Mr. Noah Yarrow, Senior Education Specialist, World Bank, who is attending the symposium virtually. Honorable Professor Insinyur Nizam, MSc, DIC, PhD, IPU, ASEAN Inc., Director General of Higher Education, Research and Technology of the Republic of Indonesia. Honorable Professor Ojat Embus, PhD, Rector of Universitas Terbuka. Honorable Professor Ainun Naim, PhD, Chairman of Board of Trustees, Universitas Terbuka. Honorable Professor Hanif Nurholis, Chairman of Senate Academic of Universitas Terbuka. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, it is my utmost pleasure to welcome you all to the Symposium on Digital Transformation Leading the Change in Higher Education. Today, we are here to explore the fascinating world of digital transformation and its significant impact on higher education. The Symposium serves as a platform for us to share insights, exchange ideas, and chart a course towards a future where technology revolutionizes the way we educate and learn. This event is also a year celebration of the collaboration between ICE Institute, Universitas Terbuka, and SwetangX, Tsinghua University. Before we embark on the enlightening journey, allow me to present a brief overview of the event today. We are honored to have 20 esteemed guests joining us today, representing various esteemed higher education institutions from across China, some colleagues from Thailand, and colleagues from ICE Institute Consortium in Indonesia. Distinguished individuals have made significant contributions to the field of education, and their presence here today is a testament to the importance of our topic. In addition to our distinguished guests, we have a vibrant and diverse audience comprising 110 enthusiastic participants from Universitas Terbuka, Swetang, and partners, ICE Institute partners who are passionate about shaping the future of higher education. It is heartening to witness such a strong turnout, as it reflects the collective commitment and curiosity we share in embracing the transformative potential digital technology. Now, let us take a glimpse into the exciting lineup of events we have prepared for you today. Our symposium will commence in an inspiring panel discussion titled Digital Development and Innovation of Online Education Platforms. The discussion will shed light on the new forms and challenges of digital development on online learnings and also cover the Swetang X and Indonesia Cyber Education Institute MOOCs collaboration agreement signing ceremony. Following the first panel discussion, the second and the third panel discussion will take place. The second panel discussion is titled Reform of Teaching Models and Governance System Upgrade for Digital Development of Higher Education. While the third panel discussion will focus on improvement of teachers' digital ability and literacy. In the afternoon, there will be 3 other panel sessions. After the panel discussion, we will break for a networking dinner, providing an opportunity for all participants for a networking, to connect, to share ideas, and build collaborative relationship. This is a perfect occasion to exchange experiences and gain fresh perspective from like-minded individuals who are at the front or the forefront of the digital revolution in education. On the second day, the main agenda will include discussion focusing on Indonesia-China course localization and discussion on future course application and innovative cooperation, followed by a tour of Binus University, one of the ICE Institute's partners. On the third day, the agenda will include a visit to another distinguished partner of the ICE Institute, which is Universitas Indonesia. There will be a discussion on potential collaboration with Universitas Indonesia. As we embark on the exciting journey today, let us remember that digital transformation in higher education is not a solitary pursuit. It requires collaboration, openness to change, and a shared vision for the future. Together, we pave the way for a brighter and more inclusive education landscape. Once again, I extend my warmest welcome to all our guests and participants. Let us embrace this symposium as an opportunity to learn, connect, and ignite positive change in higher education through digital transformation. Thank you. Let the Symposium on Digital Transformation Leading the Change in Higher Education begin. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much, Mr. Rahmat, for an inspiring event report. Next up, we will have an opening remarks from the Honorable Rectors of Universitas Terbuka. We would like to kindly invite Professor Ojat Darojat, MBus PhD, to come to the stage.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi, salam sejahtera, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan, Rahayu. Very good morning and very warm welcome to distinguished Mr. Directors, Mr. Deputy, and to all honorable delegates. We are honored to have so many distinguished guests, and I would like to express my highest gratitude and appreciation to all of you for attending today's officially opening event of Symposium on Digital Transformation Leading the Change in Higher Education at Universitas Terbuka, Tangerang Selatan, Indonesia. In this event, I would like to welcoming the Honorable Prof. Nizam, the Director General of Higher Education, Research and Technology, of the Ministry of Education, Culture, Research and Technology, the Republic of Indonesia. Mr. Song Yi, Deputy Director, Department of Higher Education, Ministry of Education, People's Republic of China. Mr. Nohiro, Senior Education Specialist from the World Bank. And Mrs. Wang Xixiao, the Director of Online Education Center of Tsinghua University. Mr. Chen Wei, the Director of Suitang X. Professor Tafani Tamater, the Director of Thailand Cyber University, or Thai Massive Open and Online Courses. Professor Ainun Naim, the Chairman of Board of Trustees of Universitas Terbuka, and Prof. Hanif Nurholis, the Chairman of Senate Universitas Terbuka, and also representatives ICE Institute Consortium from different universities, and a friend of mine, Mrs. Propagina Panen, the founder of ICE Institute, and Ms. Rahayu Dewirianti, chairperson of ICE Institute. In today's summit, the theme is building quality online courses to promote the digital transformations. Through this symposium, participants are expected to reach a consensus on the importance of artificial intelligence as a digital technology in higher education. Moreover, building a global community via international collaboration by having interactive platform for all parties could help to establish and expand the international cooperative social networks, and laying the foundations for future multilateral cooperations. Furthermore, by sharing and exchanging, we could together produce research resources, promoting the further development of related academic research. Last but not least, this symposium facilitates the digital transformations of higher education in the local context of the institutions involved. Thus, we will have a profound impact on the participating institutions, stimulating and promoting the development and transformation of digital education in each institutions. Your Excellency, ladies and gentlemen, I wish you have a productive and fruitful discussion at the symposium. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor Ojat, for such an inspiring words. Moving on, we would like to kindly invite the Honorable Director General for Higher Education, Research and Technology of Indonesia to give a welcoming remark to Professor Insinyur Nizam, MSc, DIG, PhD. You are welcome to come to the stage. Thank you so much.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very good morning to all of you. Semangat pagi, salam sehat, salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan. Zhao Shangho. Sorry if my pronunciation is not right. Excellency Mr. Song Yi, Deputy Director, Department of Higher Education, Ministry of Education, People's Republic of China, which join us virtually. Ms. Wang Xiaoxiao, Director of Online Education Center of Tsinghua University, Mr. Chen Wei, Director of SuitangX.com, Mr. Nohiaro, the Senior Education Specialist, World Bank, which join us virtually, Prof. Ojat Darujat, Director of Universitas Terbuka, Prof. Ainun Naim, the Chair of Majelis Wali Amanah Universitas Terbuka. Ladies and gentlemen and distinguished guests joining online and offline, first of all, welcome to UT, and it's my honor to be here to stand before you to give an opening speech for this very important and very interesting meeting between Chinese universities and Indonesian universities through online learning. We all know that COVID-19 has taught us a lesson. One of the most positive one is that technology comes to serve and to help us in making sure that education is universally accessible to everyone, regardless of distance, regardless of time, regardless of barrier that we face. Technology comes to us as a solution, but also technology comes to us as a challenge, given the diversity into access into technology, especially to connect online. Like the country like Indonesia, there are still many places with no connections to the internet, let alone connection to internet. Sometimes even power is not yet available. So it's a big challenge for us. However, we believe that technology will advance and those handicaps can be overcome in a very near future. We now face a very major disruption from technology itself, like the coming of the OpenAI, ChatGPT, the AGI, artificial general intelligence, and many aspects of artificial intelligence that has come to its maturity that really challenge us both in the social activities, also in trade, in business, as well as in education. Now we see that the response to OpenAI, to LLM, to AGI, or ChatGPT still mix between embrace into technology or ban the technology. I believe the first one. The first approach is to embrace technology because technology will be there, but we have to make sure that technology will serve humanity instead of destroying the humanity. That is a very important thing that we need to work together. And through online learning, we can bridge the distance and work together in advancing technology for humanity, for the betterness of the world and global peace. For that, we need to transform our way of learning. We need to always learn. We need to always invent new things in pedagogy, in making use of technology, and also maintaining the academic integrity throughout the journey. So I really welcome these collaborations between especially SutengX.com and ICE Institute. ICE Institute was born in the middle of pandemic COVID-19 as a collaboration between 15 universities in Indonesia initially, but now more and more universities are joining the ICE Institutes. And I'm very glad that SutengX and 22 Chinese universities also joining together hand in hand in collaborating to make a better future for our students. Once again, I welcome delegations from China, and I hope your stay in Indonesia will be a fruitful one and foster a lasting collaborations between our two countries. To close my speech, I would like to read pantun, a quick pantun I just write. Sorry, it is in Bahasa. I could not translate in English. There's no pantun in English as yet. Mentari pagi hangat menyapa.
Cakep.
Petani ke sawah penuh sukacita. Dalam online education Indonesia-Cina bekerja sama, memberi kesempatan mahasiswa belajar dari seluruh dunia. Pantun tidak boleh hanya satu. Manis harum buah pepaya.
Cakep.
Masam segar buah kedondong.
Cakep.
Indonesia Cina bekerja sama mentransformasi pendidikan tinggi dengan gotong royong. Satu lagi. Garapan Madura sapi saling berkejaran.
Cakep.
Penonton gembira duduk di papan.
Cakep.
AIS Institute dan Switeng Excom bergandengan tangan mewujudkan kampus yang merdeka dan terdepan. Terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much, Professor
Shalom,
Nizam.
Om, Santi, 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 Om. Xie.
Thank you so much. Dear Professor, please remain on your stage because we will have a gift of appreciation giving. We would like to humbly invite Dr. Wang Xiaoxiao, Professor Ojat Darojat to present the token of appreciation. All right. The first token of appreciation will be presented from Professor Ojat to Professor Nizam. Thank you so much, wonderful. And the next one will be from Dr. Wang Xiaoxiao to Professor Nizam as well. Smile to the camera. All right, thank you so much, dear ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a group photo together. We would like to also invite Dr. Shenli and Professor Ainun to join us up in the stage to take a group photos together. And also the representative from AIS Institute to join us also to take a group photos together. Professor. Let's capture this beautiful moment by a group photos here. All done? All good? All right, dear ladies and gentlemen, you are welcome to be seated again. Okay, thank you so much, dear ladies and gentlemen. Moving on, we will continue our welcoming remarks. We have our partner, the Senior Education Specialist from the World Bank, Mr. Noah Hierro, who is joining us through Zoom this morning. Mr. Noah, are you here today?
Selamat pagi, Pak. Makasih banyak. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, crystal clear. Thank you so much.
Excellent. Thank you very much. Makasih banyak. Peichang Anxia to everyone gathered there today. I want to thank Bapak Professor Nizam, the Dirjen Universitas Terbuka, for hosting this event, as well as the AIS Institute, Tsinghua University, Suitang, and IIOE. I'd also like to give a special thank you to Ibu Paulina Panen, with whom I've had the pleasure of working with for the last many years. I'm so sorry I could not join you in person today. I will make just some very quick remarks so that you can get on with the ambitious schedule. As you may know, the World Bank has been supporting education initiatives in Indonesia for many years, from early childhood work, primary education, secondary and tertiary education. And one of the lessons that we as a World Bank team drew from COVID was the importance of investing in education system resilience. And one important dimension of that resilience, particularly for tertiary education, is online learning. And so we at the World Bank are very pleased to support Indonesia's tertiary education investments in online learning, and particularly the ICE Institute in improving their resilience through system capacity building. And it gives me special pleasure to recognize that financial support from the China World Bank Partnership Facility helped make our support possible. It has been my great pleasure in the last year to have been able to connect with regional partners with expertise in online education system design, particularly Tsinghua University and Suitang X. And I'm very heartened to see that this cooperation with Indonesia and the ICE Institute and Universitas Terbuka is part of an institutional relationship bridging the two countries and improving education opportunities for students. Thank you so much.
Round of applause for Mr. Noah. Thank you so much, Mr. Noah, for your inspiring words. Next up, we'll be hearing from the Deputy Director for Department of Higher Education, Ministry of Education of the Republic of China, Dr. Song Yi.
尼扎姆司长、奥杰特·达罗哈特校长、宝琳娜·潘南院长、彭刚校长，尊敬的各位嘉宾、女士们、先生们、朋友们，大家上午好！非常高兴能够代表中国教育部高等教育司参加今天的研讨会。首先，请允许我向出席今天会议的各位嘉宾、各界朋友致以崇高的敬意。近年来，以新一代人工智能为代表的新一轮科技革命和产业变革突飞猛进，深刻地改变了人类的生产生活方式，也为高等教育的发展和变革提供了新机遇。为应对数字技术带来的全新挑战，推动高等教育数字化转型，重塑高等教育新形态，联合国提出了可持续发展目标4，即确保包容和公平的优质教育，让全民终身享有学习机会。联合国秘书长古特雷斯也在2022年教育变革峰会上强调，数字革命应当惠及所有学习者，要共同推进教育变革，让每个人都能够终身学习，茁壮成长，实现梦想，从而创造一个可持续、包容、公正、和平的世界。当前，世界各国正积极采取行动，将教育数字化转型作为开创未来的重要战略举措。近年来，中国政府也高度重视高等教育数字化转型，加快数字技术与教育教学的深度融合，努力为世界教育数字化发展贡献中国力量。未来，中国将把教育数字化作为开辟教育发展新赛道和塑造教育发展新优势的重要突破口，进一步推进数字教育，为个性化学习、终身学习、扩大优质教育资源覆盖面和教育现代化提供有效支撑。一是大力实施教育数字化战略行动。2022年，中国教育部开始全面实施教育数字化战略行动，提出廉洁为先、内容为本、合作为要的理念，建设了国家智慧教育平台，提供了海量基础教育、职业教育、高等教育学习资源。该平台荣获2022年度联合国教科文组织哈马德本伊萨阿勒哈利法国王教育信息化奖。该奖项是联合国系统内 教育信息化最高奖项。其中，高等教育汇聚2.7万门优质慕课，上线了300余门优质虚拟仿真实验课程，借助虚拟现实、人工智能、交互技术等新一代信息技术，与实验教学深度融合，助力实现网上做实验和虚拟做真实验。截至目前，平台用户覆盖166个国家和地区，已经成为中国高等教育提高质量、推进公平、改进方法、变革模式、深化合作的重要抓手。二是积极推动优质资源共建共享。中国慕课于2013年起步，10年来，我们坚持高校主体、政府支持、社会参与，从建、用、学、管全方位推动慕课与在线教育朝着更加公平、更高质量、更有效率的方向发展。截至2022年底，中国慕课数量超过6.45万门，注册用户4.24亿，学习人数达到10.88亿人次，在校生获得慕课学分认定3.66亿人次。此外，中国教育部支持推出了爱课程和学堂在线2个高校在线教学的国际平台，面向全球大学生和社会学习者提供优质的高等教育资源。2022年以来，支持学堂在线携手36所中国知名高校，与印尼网络教育学院双向共享了近150门高质量慕课资源。今天，我们非常欣喜地见证第2批课程合作正式签约，这将成为印尼、中国双方高等在线教育交流合作重要成果。3是全面深化国际合作交流。2020年以来，中国教育部相继召开了世界数字教育大会、国际人工智能与教育会议等全球性大会，交流了工作经验，凝聚了发展共识。2020年，在中国教育部的支持下，由清华大学发起成立世界慕课与在线教育联盟，联合14个国家的20所大学及机构，携手面对智能互联网时代给全球教育带来的挑战与机遇。3年来，世界慕课与在线教育联盟依托联盟秘书处，组织了近20场全球在线教育高端对话活动，开设了300余门全球融合式课程，推出了聚焦全球人类命运重大议题的全球公开课，吸引了2450万全球学习者在线学习，推动国际在线教育合作交流不断走向深入。今年是中国慕课10年，10年来，中国慕课与在线教育取得了长足进步，不仅积极推动了中国高等教育数字化发展，更让我们愈发认识到不断深化国际合作在应对人类共同面临的公共危机时呈现出来的巨大力量和价值。青山一道同云雨，明月合成是两乡。未来希望印中双方继续加强合作，共同探索数字化转型新领域，以人才培养为核心，共享共建优质资源，为学习者提供更多更优质的公共产品，推动数字技术在高等教育教学中的深度应用，打造更加公平包容、更有质量、适合人人、绿色发展、开放合作的未来高等教育，构建全球高等教育共同体，携手迈入美好的未来。最后，再次感谢各位嘉宾的出席，祝愿今天的研讨会圆满成功，谢谢。
Our Thank you so much, Dr. Sung Yi, for such an amazing speech. Although he's not here with us physically, but I believe his passion and spirit is with us today on this beautiful occasion. All right. Dear ladies and gentlemen, moving on to our next agenda, we will once again we'll be having an exchange of token of appreciation to express our sincere gratitude towards this wonderful collaboration. Therefore, we would like to humbly invite Professor Ojat Darojat, Dr. Wang Xiaoxiao, Dr. Shen Wei, Dr. Anda Rahayu up to the stage. The first token of appreciation will be given from Professor Ojat to Dr. Wang Xiaoxiao as the representation of Tsinghua University. All right, wonderful. Thank you so much, dear sir. Next up to Dr. Shen Wei from Suetang X. Moving on is the exchange of gift from Dr. Shen Wei to Professor Ojat Darojat. And also a souvenir from the ICE Institute will be given from Dr. Anda Rahayu to Mr. Shen Wei. And next up to Dr. Wang Xiaoxiao. All right, dear ladies and gentlemen, let us stand together once again to take a group photos in the front. Thank you so much. Let's capture this memorable moment with the group photos. All right, crunch in. Put on your best smile. This is a memorable moment right here. Cameraman's ready. All right. Once again, round of applause, dear ladies and gentlemen. Dear ladies and gentlemen, you are welcome to move to the VIP rooms for the press conference. Thank you so much. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, while we're having the press conference going on, you are welcome to have around 15-minute tea breaks. We've prepared all the refreshment all behind of you. You may take coffees, you may take teas, you're gonna need that, of course. And we'll be back in around 15 minutes for our long-awaited sharing session. Thank you so much.
And get certified while working a full-time job. Is that even possible? At ICE Institute, everything is possible. ICE Institute provides various collections of online courses for empowerment and capacity building for college students, vocational students, and the general public through various options. Merdeka Belajar Kampus Merdeka is a policy of Indonesia's Minister of Education, Culture, Research, and Technology that provides opportunities for everyone, including 1. College students in their 5th semester or above to take 20 credits outside their home university. 2. capacity building programs for high school students that provide opportunities to take several online courses from well-known universities. 3. Capacity building programs for professionals to enhance their skills and careers. And the best part is, all of these programs are available in one place at icei.ac.id. This way, ICE Institute is focusing on building the capacity and skill set of every level of society, from university students to professionals. Together with consortium members and a growing list of providers and partners, ICE Institute has a collection of more than 600 courses from 23 universities for a quota of 60,000 participants and will continue to grow. In addition to the collection of courses from Indonesia, the ICE Institute has also added more of international courses in recent years, including 1. More than 1,500 courses on the edX platform from 55 of the world's top universities for 2,500 participants. 2. 120 courses from the consortium of universities in China that are members of Xuetang X, Tsinghua University, which are provided openly without quota limit. 3. Collection of the International Institute of Online Education, UNESCO ICE, on digital transformation to increase the ability of teachers and lecturers, as well as the higher education community in general. 4. More than 10,000 courses on the Coursera platform from 290 world-class universities are provided for 1,000 participants. In recent years, there have been more than 13,000 Indonesian students and 1,000 international students, especially from Sri Lanka, who have attended lectures through the ICE Institute. Keeping up with the current developments in the world of education, the ICE Institute also adds a micro-credential program collection. These programs aims to add and improve community competencies according to market needs, including micro-credential design thinking programs, data analytics, digital security, cloud computing, game developers, and many other collection of micro-credential programs. Upon graduation, students enrolled in the Game Developer Micro-Credential Program will take part in the capstone project for game creation. The best games will be selected by experts from the gaming industry during the judging process. Not only quality programs, but AR/VR has also been used in various lecture processes to provide a modern and futuristic learning experience. The presence of the micro-credential program in the ICE Institute Gallery, which is openly offered to human resources from the business and industrial world, will assist the upskill and reskilling process in increasing the capacity building of these human resources. In collaboration with ADB, World Bank, Microsoft, British Council and United States Embassy, ICE Institute has the ambition to help meet the needs of students by providing quality learning systems and content that can be accessed by anyone, anytime and anywhere. The ICE Institute also works with domestic and foreign partners to hold cyber education forums to discuss various topics based on research and studies around hot skills in the job market and how students can prepare themselves for the competition. The ICE Institute will continue to carry out various research and developments on the facilities, services and features provided so that they are the answer to welcome the borderless industrial revolution 4.0, which has changed the perspective of how formal education is organized.
Generation is now well and truly emerging on a global scale. 7 years ago, Tsinghua University established Xuetang X, the first MOOCs platform in China, to integrate and share global high-quality MOOCs. Xuetang X has already delivered 2,966 online courses together from first-class universities all over the world, including Tsinghua, PKU, MIT, Stanford, and UC Berkeley, among others. The platform has attracted over 58.8 million learners, with the total course enrollment number up to 163 million. So as to serve global users better, Xuetang X is set to release the international version on April 20th, 2020, together with the first batch of 109 online courses in English. Xuetang means school in ancient Chinese. We hope to use cutting-edge technology to invite the best educators to a new Xuetang, built and delivered online, merging education and technology, and China and the world together. The international version of Xuetang X will make available an English language interface. Platform interfaces in other languages, including Russian, Spanish, French, and Japanese, will be rolled out very soon. You can visit Xuetang X on your laptop, phone, or other digital devices. With the latest developmental achievement of MOOC, Xuetang X provides online courses, live lectures, certificate programs, and online degrees to meet different needs of worldwide learners.
Rise to the importance of education. For the younger generation, as they have the same rights to continue their education to a higher level. Growing in knowledge, enhancing good character, and to have a brighter future. Universitas Terbuka is established to make the dreams of young men and women from all corners of the country come true through the distance higher education system to meet the ever-changing demands of industrial and technological development in the 21st century.
Dengan diresmikannya Universitas Terbuka.
Universitas Terbuka is a pioneer of world-quality distance higher education, which is supported by professional lecturers who are experienced in their own field of expertise. Universitas Terbuka has also made numerous innovations to solve current educational challenges by applying a digital learning ecosystem to build capable and quality future leaders.
Hampir 4 dasawarsa UT mengabdi untuk bangsa. Universitas Terbuka mewujudkan pendidikan tinggi untuk semua.
With the long experience of carrying out our mission of providing equal access to higher education for everyone in Indonesia, Universitas Terbuka has proven to be a trusted public higher education institution. Our graduates have successfully applied their knowledge into their chosen career fields as either professionals or entrepreneurs. As of 2022, UTE has a student body of just over 350,000. As a cyber university who teaches and applies the latest technology, Universitas Terbuka has 4 faculties, including the Faculty of Economics, the Faculty of Law, Social and Political Sciences, the Faculty of Science and Technology, and the Faculty of Education and Teacher Training. As a successful distance higher education institution, UTE has received various awards and achievements. For instance, the rector of Universitas Terbuka, Professor Ojat Darajat, was elected by acclamation as the president of Asian Association of Open Universities for the period of 2020 to 2022. Time and time again, UTE continues to make important innovations by using the most advanced communication technology and information available in each of its programs. Through the implementation of lifelong learning, UTE also provides certificate programs and tuition-free programs such as open educational resources, as well as free lectures to be accessed by everyone. Limitation is not a hindrance for people to continue their education to a higher level, because education is a fundamental human right for everyone that can be accessed easily. This is Universitas Terbuka, always thinking forward, always open to diversity.
Pendidikan tinggi bagi semua anak negeri.
Universitas Terbuka menjangkau yang tidak terjangkau.
我们的田野考古取得了突飞猛进的发展，成千上万在地下埋藏了数千年的珍贵文物，就像被法术呼唤了一样，争先恐后的出土。那么这些文物不断地刷新了我们对于文化中国的认识。人类的文明并不只有思想文化，还有一个极重要的叫物质文化。 那么我们这门课它的独特的地方在于，它是把许许多多的文物，按照它发展的这个顺序来讲人类的这个物质文化。
独乐寺山门与观音阁呢，都是纯木结构建筑，距今已经有1000多年的历史了。我们这门课主要是介绍中国古代建筑，特别是木构建筑的发展历史。
如果说企业是一架飞机，那么财务报表就是这架飞机的仪表盘。如果仪表系统失灵，水平再高的飞行员也无法确保飞机安全地到达目的地。成功的驾驭一个企业，你同样需要一个仪表系统，这就是财务报表。财务分析与决策不是一门会计课，而是一门管理课。但它又不局限于某一领域的管理问题，而是讨论企业整体的价值管理。因为企业的商业模式、战略定位、战略执行、资源配置等等，都在财务数据中有所体现。我会用财务的语言为你解构企业的价值创造过程，让你理解企业这架飞机的发动机在哪里，传动系统是否发挥了最高的效率。
OK 了吗？好了。好的，电路终于正常工作了。大家好，我是于新杰，欢迎选修清华大学开设的电路原理课程。此时此刻，你我能够隔屏相望，正是因为有了摄像机、因特网和计算机。它们最基本的要素就是电路。这是一个有源降噪耳机，市场售价300美元。它能够将飞机和火车的背景噪声有效消除，同时不影响听音乐和与他人交谈。用这门课程讲授的基础知识，你就能够完成一个有源降噪电路。
Ladies and gentlemen, we shall be landing at Beijing Capital International Airport shortly. Please fasten your seatbelts. Thank you.
Actually, you can take an online Mandarin course from this university. In the course, you will learn basic expressions about greetings, numbers, shopping, and so on. You will even learn some Mandarin songs. You will also be given tips on how to study Mandarin more efficiently. The course is a great start towards the HSK test.
That sounds very useful, amazing. I can't wait to get started.
Welcome to Universitas Terbuka. Universitas Terbuka, or UTE, is the 45th State University of Indonesia, launched on September 4, 1984. The head office is located at Pondok Cabe, South Tangerang, and is spread over 16 hectares. As the central university campus, Universitas Terbuka emphasizes the importance of professional concept and advanced technology, while at the same time preserving green spaces and a natural environment. As a pioneer and innovator of distance higher education, Universitas Terbuka has 39 regional offices throughout Indonesia, and one dedicated for students living overseas. The adoption of a flexible learning system allows UTE students to learn wherever they are and whenever it suits them. UTE provides learning opportunities for all individuals to higher education. Universitas Terbuka provides high-speed broadband and dedicated workstations for its staff in order to serve its students in Indonesia and across the globe. UTE's head office is composed of several main units. These are the Information Communication Technology Unit. This is responsible for information and communication technology management, which involves network management systems and application development information, as well as communication technology. The Multimedia Development Center is responsible for content development for teaching through creating imagery, animation, audio, video production, and more. The Learning Material Distribution Center is responsible for managing all the daily activities of a centralized distribution center and warehouse. The library is responsible for the development, selection and maintenance of the learning material collection and the ordering, processing and cataloguing of all library materials. The Examination Center is responsible for the organisation and administration of examinations. The Rectorate building contains the offices of the Rector and Vice-Rectors. The Bureau of Finance, General Affairs and Partnership is responsible for carrying out financial affairs and the university's planning, administration and management. The Bureau of Student Administration and Planning takes care of academic and administrative services, including a contact centre that serves the needs of students. The core teaching and learning functions of the university are conducted through 4 faculties. These faculties offer diploma, bachelor, master and doctoral programs. These faculties are the Faculty of Economics, the Faculty of Law, Social and Political Sciences, the Faculty of Science and Technology, and the Faculty of Education and Teacher Training. At present, Universitas Terbuka has a student body of just over 350,000 from every corner of Indonesia and more than 50 other countries. Universitas Terbuka, making higher education open to all.
Global MOOC Alliance. I am David Lebron, President of Rice University in Houston. Rice is honored.
All right, dear ladies and gentlemen, we will start at exactly 10:20. All right, we will start at exactly 10:20. It will give us around 3 minutes more on the tea break session. Thank you so much.
田野考古取得了突飞猛
Please remain seated. Please come back to your seat for we about to commence on our first session agenda.
Online educational programs and resources. In many cases, we seek to do so through collaborative efforts. This global alliance has great potential for all of our participants to bring greater resources to our students and many other learners around the world. We find ourselves in the midst of a terrible global pandemic, but that pandemic has reminded us of the importance and potential of working together to solve the world's problems. And to solve global problems requires global perspectives, as well as new and innovative approaches. As research universities, much of what we do to foster this global and interconnected approach is through research and through international research collaboration. We're proud to have Tsinghua and other universities as among our key partners. But we also need to develop global education networks and resources, and the Global MOOC Alliance can help enable us to do so. As I mentioned, this alliance brings together a group of universities committed to expanding the possibilities of online education and extending the benefits of such education to students around the globe. It gives me great pleasure to introduce my colleagues, the founding members of the Global MOOC Alliance, who will tell you a little more about who we are and what we intend to do.
The Global MOOC Alliance is initiated by Tsinghua University
und mitbegründet durch höhere Bildungseinrichtungen der ganzen Welt.
旨在应对全球教育的挑战与机遇。
MOOC ба онлайн боловсрол нь боловсролын хүртээмж чанарыг сайжруулах замаар дээд боловсролын тогтолцоог өөрчлөх.
Collaboration and the need for access to high-quality education have highlighted the importance of online learning.
Kutokana na janga la gonjwa la COVID-19 liliyoenea ulimwenguni.
我们旨在建立一个多元化的社区。
With world-leading universities and platforms across all geographic regions.
We aim to foster international, bilateral, and multilateral cooperation.
Para impulsar la innovación educativa mediante tecnologías en línea.
我们各联盟成员旨在树立典范，
积极促进包容和公平的教育，
เพื่อให้บรรลุเป้าหมายตามแผนพัฒนาที่ยั่งยืนของสหประชาชาติฉบับที่ 4 UN Sustainable Development Goal 4
Глобальный союз МООC будет служить механизмом для обмена и сотрудничества.
发挥全球高等教育机构的引领作用，以应对在线教育的挑战。
and for the implementation of practical policy actions.
Tanto nelle comunità dei rispettivi membri, così come nel mondo.
Key activities include joint teaching, capacity building, knowledge sharing.
And public advocacy, including the public awareness regarding the UN Sustainable Development Goal for quality education.
Nous nous engageons collectivement à promouvoir une éducation de qualité en ligne grâce à ces MOOC produits par cette alliance.
We are members of the Global MOOC Alliance.
We are members of the Global Alliance.
All right, dear ladies and gentlemen, now we're about to start our first session in this symposium. We're going to talk about digital development and innovation of online educational platform. Therefore, we would like to invite our moderator for our first session, our Honorable Dr. Wang Xiaoxiao, Director of Online Education Center of Tsinghua University, to come to the stage. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, now let's move to the second part of our symposium titled Digital Development and Innovation of Online Education Platforms. And in this session, we'll be joined by Professor Paulina Pennon, the founder of ICE Institute, Professor Tapani Tamita, the director of Thai Cyber Institute, University Thai MOOC, and Dr. Chen Wei, the director of Xuetang X. They will share their insights on the new forms and challenges of digital development of higher education and online courses. Now, let's welcome all our guest speakers to the stage, please. Ladies in the center. Okay, thank you, professors. Over the past decade, we have witnessed the rapid development of massive open online courses, which have played a crucial role in the digital transformation of higher education. The advent of artificial intelligence has brought about new opportunities and challenges for higher education. Now, let's welcome our first speaker, Professor Paulina Pennon, please.
Thank you very much. May I have my slide, and I will just go quickly. Thank you, Dr. Wang. Ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning to all of us. I believe I would like to share with you the condition and the situation of ICE Institute, why ICE Institute suddenly is there, and how it can expected to be assisting Indonesia in terms of its development. Okay, first slide, please. Okay. Indonesia has a big dream, actually. For 100 years of independence, Indonesia would like to have its economic development based on technology and innovation. And for that, actually, the science and technology development must be emphasis, and also the opening of job market for people in Indonesia is also expected. However, we understand that. Can you do the first slide, please? However, we understand that the gross enrollment rate of higher education, for example, is only 38% as of 2022. And science and innovation, science, technology, and innovation development cannot be cannot be emerging unless the higher education is of good quality. And then we also have challenges regarding the industrial revolution of 4.0. We have challenges of the pandemic and also the challenge to be in the new normal. And we are supposed not to go back to the traditional way. Why? Because we have challenge also about the new job emerging actually in the new normal, new way of thinking, new literacies, new way of doing things, new mindset, etc. And that also requires a very good higher education in place, to be in place. Based on that situation, the Ministry of Education, Research and Technology in Indonesia has issued policy. The first one is regarding, next please. First one is regarding the schooling level, where they introduce the blended learning system. And then for the higher education system, they introduce what they call Campus Merdeka. These two, next please. Once more, click. Yeah, once more. These two is coming under, are coming under the policy of what we call MBKM. Freedom Learning, Freedom Campus, or the most popular one as Emancipated Learning. Also equipped with some regulation coming from the government of Indonesia regarding the online and distance education. Its goal is simple actually. It is for quality of graduates in Indonesia and also quality of curriculum and also the quality of teachers. We believe the three good quality will comprise to good quality of higher education, and we can achieve what we dream of Indonesia in 2045. That comes also why ICE Institute, click. Yes, ICE Institute is one of the establishment under that policy of MBKM. It is officiated in the 28th of July 2021, carrying the tagline freedom learning to all of Indonesian as well as other people in the world. Actually, click. From that time on, this is our website, so each of you can just go browsing to our website if you are interested in joining ICE Institute or seeing a lot of courses there, a lot of activities there. And then I think 7 months after our officiation, we did a collaboration with Tsinghua University and Suetang, that is on the February 24th. So this meeting is actually a celebration of, we are going to the 2nd year of our collaboration. Yes, Dr. Wang? And then up to now, we have partnership about more than 40 institutions. Click. including Tsinghua and Swetang, of course, and then also Coursera, edX, UNESCO, etc. And then through that kind of partnership, we collect we build our collections. So from ICE Institute Consortium, which is 14 universities plus another 14 provider, we have about 600 courses. And the top 15 courses is like this, Bapak and Ibu. And then we also have the collection from edX and also Coursera. And then we have the top 10 courses from edX and Coursera, like that. And then, of course, the Swetang X collection. Actually, we started with 60 courses coming from Swetang X collection. Now we can access of more than 150 courses from their collection. And then the top 15 courses from Swetang X is like that. The other thing is that we are so proud and thankful to Swetang X that our collection, Indonesian lecturers' courses, which are considered as international courses, there are 25 of it already being uploaded in the swetangx.com. So 25 courses coming from different universities in our consortium has been available in the swetangx.com. Of course, we also have other collections, like, for example, from UNESCO ICEI, the IIOE collections. We can access that, and this one is especially for teacher development. Out of that collection, we provide a kind of what you call as curation, and put all the courses into packages, what we call as micro-credential program. That is the newest development in our MOOC situation in Indonesia. There are a lot of micro-credential program that we are trying to offer. The first and the most popular one is the micro-credential for game developers. And then with that kind of establishment, we have right now, after 4 semesters, we have 13,877 students, and then 40% is male, about 60% is female. Coming from 264 colleges. We need more colleges here because Indonesia has about 4,300 colleges, so this one is only perhaps 0.5% only. And then we have also participants coming from Sri Lanka as our education diplomacy to Sri Lanka, about 1,000 participants right now. And then we have 855 lecturers participating, and about 40% female, 40% male and 60% female. And we have some testimony here coming from Universitas Indonesia lecturer. If you see in the map, next please. So this is the coverage of ICE Institute, and we want to go larger. Like, for example, we have there Java centris. Still we can see Java centris. We hope we can go more into the Eastern Island because our Indonesia needs that. In addition to offering the courses and collaborating with so many partners, we also do research collaboration and cyber education forum. Thank you to Research Institute in Universitas Terbuka that provides us seed funding for research collaboration. In 2021, we have 8 titles. In 2022, we have also 8 titles, and 2023, we also have 8 titles. So we are open to everybody to do a collaborative research, perhaps for the year 2024. Now, With all of that, I would like to present to you, I believe this is the headache of everybody here. I don't know about you, Dr. Wang. Hopefully you don't have the headache like me, because number one challenge is the recognition and transferability. Everybody is asking whether ICE Institute courses is of good quality, ICE Institute courses will be legal, ICE Institute courses is actually transferable. How do you transfer from edX courses, for example, into our own curriculum, etc. So there is a lot of things that we can do over here regarding how we can, together we can manage this issue of recognition and transferability, especially among us. Like for example, Swetang X coming with 36 universities, Indonesia ICE Institute coming with at least 28 universities, and then we have also Thai Cyber University, perhaps with some universities there. If the three of us can collaborate and work together on the recognition, it will be just wonderful. Peace upon earth, we call it, okay? All right, the second the second set of challenges, of course, the quality of experience. Sometimes the system jam and the students saying that, oh, your system is not good, so we have to make sure that the learning experience, the learning journey is very smooth for both the students as well as the lecturer. And then, of course, the design and development, we have to have a standard. Right now, ICE Institute is having the standard of EDX because we aim to be of international standard. And then, of course, online engagement. There are some courses which are very fully engaged, like 14 weeks, it has to be 14 times engagement, but there are some courses only 1 or 2 times engagement. There are some courses which is actually really MOOC and no engagement at all, but mediated engagement via video, etc. And then testing and assessment, online testing and assessment is still an issue, whether it is real, is it really a testing, is it really assessment, or is just playing with quizzes. And then, of course, the certification. That we need to be able to have our certificate validated, etc. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have any further. I think I have taken up my time. So let us work together and increase our efforts to bring education to people in every walk of life together. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor, and thanks for giving us a very detailed, somehow detailed introduction about the goals, the practice, and the challenges that ICE is experiencing and facing. And we would be very happy to solve the challenges together in the future. And now let's move to our next speaker. We have Professor Tapani Tamita, the Director of Thai Cyber University, Thai MOOC. Well, Professor, please.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for the chair and our friend. So it is not quite good to sit here. I think that I have nobody to help me to control. I have to control for the slide. So sorry. Actually, I also love this topic very much because of the online education for, in the same. Could you please change to us? For the new form and challenge for the digital development for online courses, because we come together today with the online education topic, so that we also would love to enhance and expand our collaboration with the online education between alliance, so that This is important thing. I would love to share you with the topic of the new form and challenge for the digital development of online courses. Especially, I would love to talk into topic specific. Would love to introduce you to the Thai MOOC, the national digital platform for all Thai people. But now this platform to connect to the alliance that Dr. Chao to be our host that today. And actually, as we have a friend together in this room, especially Dr. Paulina is my old friend, so that why not we extend to our relationship to other platform. It's just like the system, but the important thing for the system is our friendship. We can expand for platform to all around the world. And the second topic is the new form and challenge of the online courses that I would love to share with you the expertise that we have done in Thailand. For the Thailand, we also announced with the digital platform we call the Thai MOOC from the website thaiMOOC.org. This is a government project under the Ministry of Higher Education, Science, Research and Innovation is a long name of this minister. We start this platform from 2017. We developed the online platform and create the standardized guideline for subject management in the first time. And then next year after, we build a network with various organizations, especially for the university to produce our courseware with this platform. We also expand our national and international level at that time. In 2019, we also create the tailored lifelong learning courses, because this is like the consortium for the Thai MOOC for get together from the Thai university to work together, produce the online courseware. So we also ask the university to produce this courseware. And after that, we also expand to the organization that they have their own content. And in 2020, we also promote MOOC or MOOC to the government agency, also include the private organization and also the public organization. In 2011, 2021, also we also developed the accreditation system for online courses, include the credit bank system. This credit bank system, where the Thai MOOC system, also the prototype of the National Credit Bank for the higher education in Thailand. That I mentioned earlier, the courseware where the Thai MOOC platform, we also ask the university in Thailand that we set for like the 9 regional from all the geographic or the country. There are example like the up north, Chiang Mai University with the mentor or the small university in the area. They also produce the courseware example like the Lana is not style of the courseware. In that time, we also collaborate with the university and co-develop the MOOC courses, the online courses. It looks like this photo. And after that, we also ask the university, they produce courseware. We categorize into like the 12 categories for the easy and access the course management. Right now in 2023, they also collect our data as Thai MOOC platform. They provide like the 664 courses. The top category is the computer and technology, and then business management and all things, include the food nutrition. Although it is only 10 courses, but they also use more and more in this year. Our during the COVID period, the COVID the crisis, we expand a lot of the increase the number of the member to access via the Thai MOOC, the 50. I think that more than 50% increase the number. Right now, we have the number of the member is 1.6 million of the user or the member to be our Thai MOOC student. They also got the more than 1.65 certificate from these courses. Because of some of the students learn more than one courses. This one that I also mentioned with the platform of the Thai MOOC, and then when also provide with the platform already, we not that stop for development the platform, we also expand more our feature. Example we have done with the testing platform, include our platform, we connect with the Ministry of the Labor, Ministry of the government to connect with the Thai ID to access to be our member, where easy to open it. And we also provide with the system is the credit bank to include every university to be our member, and then they can learn from the Thai MOOC platform, and then they can get the certificate, they can keep the data and get the degree in the future, example like this. But the second topic, I would love to present about the new form and challenge of the online courses. Depend on this topic to this discussion in this. For the new form and challenge for online courses, I think that it's two events that we have to think about. The online courses needs accessibility, digital technology also. And the second is online course needs digital skill and competency. The two things is important. Maybe the third, the fourth thing, but today I would love to present only two things. The first thing is online course needs accessibility, digital technology, because of our platform have to work from the more than 100 up to university in Thailand that they've also produced the courseware that we also expand to other organizations, example like the DEPA, the AACT, the civic organization for civic organization for the elected province, and so many organizations in Thailand also come to the Thai MOOC platform. They would love to open their courses. They don't want to open their own platform. We also give them for free of charge with the microsite of the Thai MOOC platform. This is like the development that need their platform. We also work with other international platform, example like JMOOC, Federica, also in Hua MOOC, and we're looking forward to jump with the ICE in the near future. And when we have to provide our platform to other organizations, other universities and organizations already, the important thing is how to use this platform. Some universities, they also use Thai MOOC courses for the university students. They learn by themselves, like the self-paced learning. But some universities, they also use Thai MOOC courses, like the blended way to merge together with the face-to-face classes, and also they move together. We also say the online education content. They use their own pedagogy in that class. They also use pedagogy via the course where they also include activity, maybe activity in the online course. They also make in other assessment also something like that. This sum of model that we also use Thai MOOC together with other organization. We do the prototype to do the pilot courses. We blended way to like the with the LD care, with the laboratory, use their hand to like take care of the student. They work with the community college, STOUs, Thai Thamathila University, and Thai professional qualification. When they get the degree, they can get the degree from the university, and they also pass the Thailand professional qualification institution. They got to certificate. This is an ecosystem of the Thai MOOC, and then they can make together with the other. And important that I mentioned already with the Thai MOOC credit bank system, we also connect to the other credit bank for other university. They can cumulate to other credit bank system. When they get the degree, then can keep in the credit bank. And luckily, our committee can work together with the National Credit Bank. We do the prototype, and then they also serve with the National Credit Bank in the near future. We also expand a lot of the system. And also with some people, with the student, their journey, they can learn get the micro credential for each courses. Is like the curriculum, they get the degree, keep in the credit bank, and they can learn from the other MOOC platform. For all, why not? They can get the degree in the near future. This also, the second thing is in Thailand, we also announce a regulation and guideline regarding information technology management in higher education. This guideline make us a lot of how to use this courseware, how to use this one, also get the degree in the future. So the last that I mentioned with the online courseware needs the digital skill and competency is why it can use us to skill and competency. It is not only for the collaboration, but we also work the collaboration in the country and out of the country. We exchange a lot of the courses, so a lot of the increase the number with the many people, many organization, many friends for all country. Example like the courses in English already. I hope that from tomorrow the number increase a lot of courses, especially from all of friends here. We will translate in English subtitle, really easy way to use AI to translate. We will increase the number. This important thing that we will increase our competency in the with the courseware. Our digital skill and competency will get more and more. If we set like a conference like this, we set the many things like the video collection for all things. They said that may we time out. Let me skip all the control. The important thing we every year Thai MOOC also arrange the international conference to keep like the tacit knowledge together with the video tape. This year we will hold another conference in August 31st and 31. So invite all of us here in this room to join our IEC conference in August, this August. Please let me know if you're interested in this conference. The free of registration, no need to pay anything, just only the airfare. We will serve you all things. Okay, thank you very much for your attention. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Tapani. And it's also our great honor to learn about the progress and achievement of Thai MOOC has made. And as a member of Global MOOC and Education Alliance, we work together a lot in cooperating with also other partners. And we are looking forward to have deeper cooperation in the future too. And now let's move to Dr. Chen Wei. Yeah, Dr. Chen, please.
This is my microphone. Yes. Okay, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. It's my pleasure to make a speech here, and I'd like to introduce Xue Tang X from Tsinghua University. What is Xue Tang X? Xue Tang X is the first MOOC platform in China. Was launched about 10 years ago in 2013, and it is now also the second largest MOOC platform in the world. And Xue Tang X is also the online education platform of ICEE for the UNESCO. Okay. Now there is about 7,000 courses in Xue Tang platform from all over the world, including some top universities like Berkeley, Stanford, LES, and Tsinghua University, Peking University, and all over the world. And the learners of Xue Tang X have a very wide diverse, including the children and the disabled person and housewife and the retired person. And in the last September in 2022, and the Xue Tang X have reached the numbers of the learners to 100 million learners. Xue Tang use MOOCs make it possible for high-quality courses to be shared among universities. It has helped about 700 universities in the Western China to use the credit-bearing courses, synchronous classrooms, and other high-quality resources, and benefit over about 11 million teachers and students. And Xue Tang also uses MOOCs to drive hybrid learning in Chinese universities, and it has helped about 140,000 school-based courses used on MOOCs. And previously, many MOOCs was made in the studio, but now Xue Tang uses the digital technologies to upgrade and urinate the MOOCs. And while the teacher teaching in the classroom, and the courses was production, and the online courses are automatically produced. And also, Xue Tang innovative MOOC application models, just like MOOCs plus training campus, MOOCs plus university certifications, and also use the MOOC to do the international diploma programs. In 2018, Xue Tang X became the first global partner of the UNESCO Center for ICEE, and in 2019, Xue Tang X launched the International Hybrid Learning Micro-Diploma Program in Computer Science. And Xue Tang also developed very intelligent teaching tools, Ring Classroom. Ring Classroom's Colon Class innovated the knowledge sharing based on the digital technologies. Our Ring Classroom was very widely used in China universities. Also, in last February 2022, Global Hybrid Classroom was founded with Indonesia. And in this picture, you can see Xue Tang CEO Dr. Wang Shuaiguo and shall I show the agreement with the rector of Tabuka? Yes, Tabuka. And with the 10 years development of Xuetan-X, yes, we have passed 3 stages. One stage, stage 1, is the digital transformation of content. And we have helped the universities, have the teachers to create the online courses or to promote the online course. And also we have pushed the credit-bearing courses. And in the second stage, it is a stage of digital transformation of education. We have launched the Ring Classroom, and we also launched some smart hardware, and also we have do some development of faculties. In the third stage, it is the stage of digital transformation of management. We have do some work to have the universities in China to make a good management in the teaching. So we have launched many teaching command center in many universities. And for the Ring Classroom has helped Tsinghua University in 2020 to earn the Times Award Asia, the Times Award Asia 2020. And Ring Classroom, it is a very won the technological innovation of the years. With a decade of experience, Xuetan-X facilitates the quality development of education through premium content and innovative technology. Sorry, this is not the latest version of my PPT. Yes, sorry, I have added a new PPT in the last picture. The last one is the first page. First picture is President Xi Jinping just make a speech in the last month in May 29th to push the digital education in China. The China government will be launched many measures to push the digital education. And the second page in the last PPT is a cooperation with the President Xi Jinping with the President of Indonesia, and we have President of Indonesia visited China last July. The two countries have made a great agreement to be a community shared a future. So I think that online education will be the pioneer to push the communicating. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Chen Wei, and I'm sure that Xuetan-X with ICE will have a deeper cooperation in the near future, and the two countries will work together to explore the cooperation in digital transformation of higher education. And I think now, thank you all our guest speakers, and I would like to have a Q&A session if there is any questions from our, yeah, there. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. My question will go to Professor Tapani. It is quite impressive about the participants of MOOCs, and if I'm not mistaken, it is starting from 2017 up to 2021 or now. I mean, something like 5 or 6 years, but you got a number like 1.6 million students and more, I think. So that's my question is, what is your strategy so you come up to that number? And wondering if the government also play a role in that kind of situation. Thank you.
Thank you for the question. What the strategy thing that I think that we do everything from our heart. Actually, not only the organization but also for the colleague that is in the institution, they would love to change their mindset. They would love to change their teaching style so that they also collaborate with the organization, with the institution to produce that the courses. And actually for the Thai MOOC platform, it is only the same like IEIS, the same thing. We got the government budget in annual budget. So we also hold that. I'm not the full-time staff, I like the part-time staff in this office. This office is virtual. We invite many colleagues from university to work together. We use this budget to the university. Just invite them how it's possible to produce this course where we will put in the platform that we open for all people. That's it. Why they increase the number that to access this platform during the COVID-19 period? People work from home, learn from home. They're, how is it possible? At that time, they increased like the 55% to 1.6 million of users. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Professor Tapanian. Thank you for the question. Okay. Well, then we will move to the... there's another one. Yeah, please. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thanks for a great presentation. So we little bit now about the implementation MOOCs in your country, Indonesia, China, and Thailand. My question goes to all of the speakers. Based on my research in Indonesia, the social pressure is the main problem and very important in the MOOCs program. So what do you think about it, and how do you increase the relationship or interaction between tutor and student, especially in your each country? Thank you very much.
Thank you. So this question is for our three guys speaking. Oh, okay. Increase, yeah. Interaction, 交互. How to increase the interaction.
Thank you for your question. Yes, on the online platform, it's very not easy. Some learners, including in the Xuetang X, not very active to interaction with the lecturers or the teaching assistant. But now maybe we can use the AI technologies and some other methods to push the learners to do more action with during their learning progress. Maybe. Okay. Thank you.
For me, let me share your experience with the Thai MOOCs instructor. If they would love to be the instructor, they have to train to be how to show their face on the screen, how to make up, how to dancing or something like that. It's like a superstar. We have done some courses. We like the superstar, how to to be the good instructor. Actually, for the Thai MOOC, most of courses is like the self-paced learning. For the interactive, we all have done design. The other important thing is my side of the instructor. We use this courseware together with the real classroom together. And something we ask the student learn from the courseware, and the other thing they come to the classroom use the best way. It is most successfully because the real superstar in the classroom we use more than the activity. Yeah.
Thank you, Dr. Tapani. Please, Dr. Palina.
Just a quick answer, I believe, Ibu Dian. We tried both ways. Yeah. In ICE Institute, we did an experiment, like, for example, the one with only MOOCs. Suddenly, the success rate is relatively not as high as the one which is being mentored. Okay. However, too much interaction will also scare away the students. Mentoring in a game development program, for example, is limited only to 4 times, at the most 6 times per semester. So it is not 14 weeks, 14 meetings. No. That will scare the students away. But no interaction at all will also scare the students away. So we have to juggle in our own. We did an experiment and the result is there. You're welcome to discuss later with us. Thank you.
Thank you all our guest speakers, and we would like to proceed the next phase. Thank you. Let's give them. Thank you very much. Thank you, Dr. Tapani. Thank you, Dr. Chen. Please, please take your seat. Ladies and gentlemen, we're now arriving at a significant moment in our symposium, the signing ceremony of the MOOC collaboration agreement between Xuetang-X and the Indonesia Cyber Education Institute. This collaboration is a testament to the power of international cooperation in the advancing online education. Xuetang-X has been working in close partnership with 36 Chinese universities to provide more than 100 quality MOOCs to Indonesia. And earlier this month, we celebrated the launch of 25 courses on Xuetang online platform, also from ICE, marking another milestone in our collaboration efforts. Today, we're here to witness the signing of the second cooperation agreement between Xuetang-X and Indonesia Cyber Education Institute. With this agreement, 171 MOOCs will be launched on the ICE Institute platform. This indeed signifies a commencement of the second batch of course cooperation between the two renowned institutions. It is my great honor to invite Professor Ojed Darajat, the Rector of University Tabuka and the Chair of the Consortium, ICE Institute, and Mr. Chen Wei, the Director of Xuetang-X, to proceed the signing ceremony. Please.
PPT 在。
Thank you, Professor Darjet and Dr. Chen Wei. Great. This ceremony makes another step forward in our shared mission to advance online education. Well, in the spring semester of 2021, the Global MOOC and Online Education Alliance launched a project, the Global Hybrid Classroom, which means we use hybrid teaching methods. Students from universities worldwide had the opportunity to attend the same class, participate in interactive discussions, take assessments, and explore credit recognition. This approach promotes more convenient and deeper communication between students with different cultural and disciplinary backgrounds, fostering a sense of global citizenship and promoting international understanding. Today, we're thrilled to announce the official launch of the Global Hybrid Classroom project between Indonesia and the Chinese universities to conclude this segment, let's have this launching ceremony of Global Hybrid Classroom. Let's welcome Professor Darjet to proceed this ceremony together. And thank you all for your active participation in this session. Let's continue to explore and innovate in the field of online education and the digital transformation. Now let's have our rest.
All right. So much, dear Dr. Wang. Dear Professor Jet, I'm truly sorry. We will have a group photo together in the front. We will invite Dr. Wang and also Professor Ojat to here to have a photo session together. And we would like to invite our amazing delegates to stand up so we can take a picture together. Only in your seat, yeah. Where? Really? Yep. Yeah. Yep, exactly. Stand up in your comfortable seats, dear ladies and gentlemen. Right, please put your warmest smile, for this is a memorable moment for each and every one of us. This signifies the beautiful collaboration between Indonesia and China, and also AIS Universitas Buka. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. You may be seated once again. Moving on to our second session. This time we will talk about the reform of teaching models and governance system upgrade for the digital development of higher education. I would like to invite our moderator, Dr. Kokoy Sitiko Maria Eskom MT, to come to the stage. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for attending this symposium. I'm Kokoy Sitiko Maria from AIS Institute. I will be the moderator for this session. And this session will raise the theme about reform of teaching model and governance system upgrade for the digital development of higher education. And before the event begin, I would like to divide the speaker turned into two sections. And for the first section, I would like to welcome here into the stage Mr. Asta Eka Dianto STMST from the University of Indonesia, and then Ms. Jiang He Director of International and Cooperation Office of China Academy of Art, and Professor Xu Hanxin, the Dean of the School of International Culture and Tourism, Zhejiang University City College. Please come to the stage. First of all, before our seminar begin, I would like to inform how the presentation will proceed. So because of the time limit, each speaker will have just only 5 to 6 minutes. And so please adhere to the time limit. And without further ado, let's move into first subtheme of the case sharing, achievement and application of online course development. And this subtheme seminar will be delivered by our 3 honorable speakers. And then please allow me to welcome our first speaker, Mr. F. Asta Ekadianto, ST-MSc from the University of Indonesia. Mr. Asta, you may deliver your presentation.
Okay, thank you very much for our very pleasant moderator. So can I have the slides, please? So this, actually I just want to introduce first the Universitas Indonesia have a center called Center for Independent Learning. And this center is actually conducting most of the programs related to emancipated learning, or what we currently know as Merdeka Belajar in Indonesia. And the activities, the regulations related to this program are actually very, let's say, very promising to encourage online learning or digital learning for not only our students, actually for students from other universities. So can I have the slides?
This slide, please.
Not yet? Okay. Let me just continue. No problem. Okay. So I just want to explain a little bit about this program. Actually, Universitas Indonesia have 2 distinct programs related to digital learning. One is what we call it pre-university program, or pre-U. Pre-U means that our courses, or the university's courses, are offered to public, not only for students, but actually for, let's say, candidates, students from, okay, that's our slide. Can you please continue? Just proceed. I think I have explained about this. Next. Okay, please continue. It's no problem. So just want to, next. Just here, okay. Now, next, last one. Okay, thank you. So what pre-U means is that students actually from high school, students, these are actually high school students. They can also be high school graduates. But high school students starting from, let's say, class or grade 11, 12, during their school years, they are allowed to take online courses at the university. At Universitas Indonesia, we offer courses, and we consider these offered as micro-credentials, so that students can take such courses, acquire the credits. Let's say they get some number of credits, and once they are accepted as the university students, these credits will be acknowledged immediately, so that they only have to continue the studies with the rest of the required credits. So they do not have to repeat the courses and everything. So students can have that first taste of higher education courses even during their high schools. And this is a program that we would like to promote because online learning have very difficult challenges, especially on how we give some assurance that whatever they are learning have value. So value proposition in this case is the idea of how we actually would like to promote. And this is what we will do, because not just we will do, we have done actually. For almost now it's the second term, so it's second semester. We started last year, but this is the second semester, and we have done this as part of our online courses. So well, not only that we ensure that our online courses is accepted by our own university, we also give credits that will be acknowledged later, recognized by the program. So this means the courses are in high quality. The quality of education in online courses should be similar to the quality of education when we conduct this traditionally. Next, please. So this is how we do it. So students have to register at the Office of Center for Independent Learning, and then they take courses on our learning management system, so our IDOLs. So next, can you just continue? Okay. So once they finish, they will gather the credentials, the certificate, which will be claimed later. Next. Now, the second program, not only that we offer courses online, but we would like to have a kind of like a model of recognition of online learning by our own students. We call it Build Your Own Career. This means students can actually design their learning path based on courses online. So we now have several network of online courses that can be taken by our students. Like, for instance, our own MOOC, the ICE Institute network, especially here, we have Open EDX, we have Xiutang-X, and of course we also be a campus or Coursera for Campus connected to Coursera and LinkedIn Learning to provide such environment. So what we give the students is that the ability to gather these courses online, and based on this, we are conducting credit recognition to wherever they learn. Next, please. So this is how we do it. The students have to learn and design their own pathways. They will consult with their academic supervisor, and then they will perform self-paced learning. Students that are eligible to do this have to be at least in the third year undergrads. And then the learning duration, we give it for 1 year because later they have to finish their studies with other kind of duties or tasks. But they are allowed, so we give some credits. We give even access, let's say for Coursera for 1 year to actually do all this kind of learning. And they can gather up to actually 40 credits as what regulations have said. It's quite big actually. Currently, maybe about 20 something is actually allowed. Next. So this is just a figure about how the students are starting. We started on November last year. This is accounts that we actually provide also from Coursera. We have about 1,000 accounts that we can deliver. Currently, the activities of students up to, let's say, 80% of the accounts are very active, highly active. So this is just a statistics of how the growth, starting from November up to now, we can see that the green ones is the number of course completion.
I'm sorry, Mr. Rasta. You have 1 minute left.
Yes, okay. It's just one slide more. So this is just a kind of like a figure about how the growth of courses online that are being taken by students. So that's the idea. Next, please. So this is the last slide, actually. We would like to give kind of like question, also a challenge to all of us, actually, when we conduct online learning. University tries to recognize the achievements of students when they do online learning. However, we understand there are a lot of challenges. One is recognition of online learning means that also recognition of prior learning. We have to see if there are some paths that they can build. If there are prior learning that have to be fulfilled before actually they continue or take some certain courses. This means we have to have a scheme of how we can map the learning process, the competencies that are being gathered. Second, portability means that students can take courses not only from our own universities, they can take courses even from other online providers. So this means there should be a way that we can actually provide portability of how we can transfer these achievements to each of the partners or each of these universities. Third, quality assurance, which is very important. How we do quality assurance, if there are some ways to do that. For our case, we give this evaluation to our faculty members to study programs. They perform evaluations on students' achievements. Last but not least is cross-border recognition. Because once we do online courses, this will be conducted not only in one country, but on different countries. We might have some cross-border recognition, which means that we might have different standards. And these different standards might need to be aligned to one another. So these are challenges that we are going to have in the future. And we have started this, and we hope that we can slowly, or let's say gradually, solve the problems. Next, I think that is the last slide from me. Thank you very much.
Very well. Thank you so much for Mr. Asta for his insightful presentation. And next, we are moving into the next speaker. I would like to welcome Professor Chu Han-chin, Dean of the School of International Culture and Tourism, Zhejiang University City College.
Am I getting the PowerPoint? It's not on. Sorry. It's not on the screen. Have you connected to the, this is not mine. Oh. The screen is not there. So, well, I'd like to take this opportunity to say good morning to everyone. Thank you for the Xuetang X and also University of Tabooka.
Sorry.
Our
sorry, this is mine. It's mine.
Yeah. This one is Miss Jiang He.
Okay, so the PowerPoint is
someone please can help us.
Yeah. She asked me to go second. Can you this just from this screen to this screen is fine. Yeah. Can you connect? This is mine.
Mas bisa bantuin? Ini benar.
Okay. Oh, okay. Thank you very much for the opportunity to allow me to speak here. I'm Professor Han-chin Q from Zhejiang City University, and it's my great pleasure to share with you our vision and our mission in digitalizing our learning and teaching at the Hangzhou City University. This is our university campus. For the time being, so for the sake of time, I will just skip all this, but it's a beautiful campus. It's a very good university located in the very technological-driven city where Alibaba is. So I would like to welcome all of you to have an opportunity to visit this university and to visit this beautiful city where the Asian Games will be held in September. So on behalf of the city, on behalf of my university, I would like to welcome all of you to China, to Hangzhou, to join the game, to celebrate. Thank you. Yeah. And about my college, myself, I don't have to say much. So I'm a native-born Chinese and with global experience more than 30-some years. Now I was brought back to my country to serve as in my hometown as academic, as a leader in digitalizing education in hospitality and tourism. So it's my great pleasure to return where I started my life. So basically, this is the main, this is the main PowerPoint I'd like to share with all of you, my vision and my philosophy of learning and teaching, particularly in the area of hospitality and tourism industry. I believe in nowadays, during the digital era, learning and teaching got to be transformed through not only the traditional learning and teaching, but also more importantly, to embrace the digital change, the change brought by ICT. And that means that the industry always go ahead of us. So therefore, our learning and teaching need to be embraced with the changes brought by the internet, by ChatGPT, by many, many other technology maybe around the road. So therefore, the way I proposed in this new college I'm creating is through two ways of learning and teaching driven by the technology. Namely, we have the traditional, I create these two triangles. The first one is on the traditional learning and teaching through the diplomas, through the bachelor's, through the master's, and leading to the PhD. Whereas they are equally important is through our lifelong learning, through our continuing education, again, from the diplomas to the master's and to the PhDs. For both of those to be on the parallel advancing strategies, they got to be connected through the courses created by X, by all of us here. For example, many of the speakers earlier mentioned micro-credentials. Starting from MOOCs to the micro-credentials means a few courses bundled together with the credit recognition and then micro-masters eventually. So I created the very first micro-master through the edX. And together with X friends and Xiao Xiao and Xiaoping, many of us I know, and that was the first starting of the micro-master when I was working for Hong Kong Poly. So I put all of this together, I believe, today and leading to the future, our education would be embraced both ways. So that is the first point I'd like to share with all of you. But then in that way, we can serve the community, we can serve the industry, we can serve the society as a whole in the global community, including all of us here today. So then, this is the team I created starting, I joined the college last June. So in less than 1 year, I was able to attract the scholars and the leaders from all over the world to join my team through the bulk of funding I was given and the land, and also all the resources. My president, when he invited me to join, saying, hey, come on, just join us, do whatever you think is the most innovative way. So here I am, in just about 1 year, I created a team of 40-some people with 25, actually there was one professor from Zhejiang University just joined us. So this is the team I created from globally, and then build the course together with me. And then this is what we are doing now. So we are building about 50 MOOCs through the X. My own course has been already on X for years, and now has been localized by through the local ICT here. So then we are building the hardware through the Sunflower, traditional ways of producing MOOCs, and then we are working with X, enhance our domestic and international influence. We are building our own CyberU, we are building our tourism lab. And in terms of software, we are moving from version 1.5 MOOC production to the remote MOOC and the view digital human being, means 数字人. So we digitalize our teachers, and then we make them like a robot, we make them like anyone they want to be. So that's our moving from 1.0 to 2.0. And then this is how we create future learning and future education. So here are some of the pictures. We're moving from 1.0, which is traditional way of producing MOOCs, more to the 2.0 2.0, more online and remote, instant and digitalizing teachers. So these are different technologies we have been using in learning and teaching. We also created these CyberU apps. In this way, all our industry practitioners, they can join our courses through the phone. Wherever they are, they can learn and with any devices. That is the 4A model I created. So these are all our learning and teaching environment. I was given a building of 20,000 square meters to create this digitalized learning and teaching environment with this robot, with this kind of you can name all the newest technology to bring the industry into my classroom. The way I call it, we are in the industry and industry in the university. 校中有业，业中有校. So these are the courses in production, or we have already launched 3 on Xuetang X recently, and there will be more to come. These are the digitalized courses we have built in, and very finally, the last slides, as many of the colleagues earlier shared, that the quality counts for everything. So how do we control and manage the courses and the learning and teaching and the credential and the MicroMaster through the learning and teaching quality? I believe this map tells everything, starting from the curriculum design to the academic support, eventually for the exams through online proctored exam, online and offline video production, and then eventually offline exam, we will issue a certificate. And we will issue a bundle of certificates. Eventually, I'm calling for all your support and joint efforts. We can eventually create an online degree through blended mode. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity to share and to learn from all of you. I wish all of you good health and happy staying right here. Thank you.
Very well. Thank you so much, Professor. And for our third speaker, I would like to invite Ms. Jiang He, Director of International Cooperation Office of China Academy of Art.
Good morning, everyone. Dear friends, it's my great honor to share the topic of digital transformation in higher education with all of you. The title of my speech is Opening Possibility, Digital Transformation of China Academy of Art. CAA is a world-famous art college located in Hangzhou, Zhejiang Province, China. It has It has 15 schools distributed in 5 campuses. Each year, there are 50,000 applicants, and only 1,600 students are accepted. Foreign students from 90 countries have finished studying in CAA, including Indonesia students. Let's know more about CAA following the short video.
Built in 2003, CA Nanshan campus has been here gazing the lake for nearly 20 years. 11 buildings stand in a crisscross way in the campus, forming into a sophisticated spatial sequence with shifting heights and layers. High walls, mazy courtyards, and narrow lanes epitomize the poetic style of the lower reaches of Yangtze River. Nanshan campus is the base of the oldest majors in CAA. Even today, it is the first address coming up to Hangzhou locals' mind when CAA is mentioned about. Xiangshan campus, about 15 kilometers away from Nanshan, is the home to the majority of CAA students. Everywhere in Xiangshan incarnates a tranquil harmony between man and nature. The architectural complex was designed by Wang Shu, the first Chinese winner of Pritzker Architecture Prize. It was ranked in the best architecture of the 21st century in 2019 by The Guardian, and in the 25 most significant works of post-war architecture in 2021 by New York Times. This realm for far-looking provided by Xiangshan is not about a distance that the campus stretches out, but a realm that emancipates one's mind, helping students overcome the limitation of sight and pursue art freely. Located in the northwest corner of Hangzhou, Liangzhu area is world famous for the Liangzhu culture conceived in 5,000 years ago. In 2021, the Phase 1 area of CAA Liangzhu campus was put into operation. The campus was built under the architectural idea of life itself is education and academy itself is community. In the future, it will accommodate all the design-related majors of CAA. It will become a global cradle of innovation and boost the art-tech integration and the development of cultural and creative industry. Whether it is the flowing and lively Nanshan, the mazy and tranquil Xiangshan, or the ancient and vanward Liangzhu, each and every campus will present you a potent spirit through their hills, waters, and buildings. It is a homeward journey suffused with ink and pigment, a dialogue with your innermost being.
Thank you. 7 years ago, CAA started to explore the digital transformation in higher education of art. The president of CAA, Professor Gao Shiming, depicted the vision with worldwide art education community, and then CAA take a series of steps to strive towards the vision. Here I will give 4 examples. The first one is online open course. CAA is the only art college to cooperate positively with Xuetang platform. Why should we do this? I think there are 2 points. First, art is the best way to communicate, which can cross the language and cultural barriers. Second, as science, artistic intelligence is also an intellectual manner which is becoming more and more important in this AI age. Besides online open course, Zhejiang Festival is another big step. In 2019, all the works of graduate students came out of the campuses, was exhibited in the museums of the city online and offline. It absorbed a huge social influence. The third example is CAA Cosmos. This is an application developed by CAA in order to create an art ecological community in the metaverse. We can imagine that the things for artists and designers around the world to share the exhibition, courses, lectures, forums, live streams, AI tools, etc. This is a much more radical idea with a huge space of imagination. Here, I will show you how to play this. Okay. The last case is about life courses. Students from Indonesia and China came together in the same class to learn Chinese painting. Newspapers in both countries reported the news. So that's my speech. And sorry. Yeah? It's not, yeah. Yeah. That's my speech, thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for such an interesting presentation. And for all the speakers, thank you so much. We will proceed to the second section, so you may leave the stage. For the second section, I would like to invite Dr. Amelia Makmur, STMT from Pradita University, and Ms. Lee Yuelin, Dean of Academic Affairs, Department of Nankai University. And for the last speaker, Dr. Agus Portanto from Bina Nusantara University. Okay, now let's move into the second sub-theme for this session, the practice of digital teaching. This sub-theme will be delivered by two speakers, Dr. Amelia Makmur, STMT from Pradita University, and Ms. Lee Yuelin, the Dean of Academic Affairs, Department of Nankai University. So without delay, let me welcome our next speaker, Dr. Amelia.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Allow me to share our experience with digital learning at Pradita University. Pradita University was established in 2017 under the name of Pradita Institute of Science and Technology. In 2020, it became Pradita University. Although our experience with digital learning is relatively short, we would like to share our limited experience in the hope that it may be beneficial.
Itu, udah. Sudah ada tuh.
Mau dibaca di atas saja atau mau di sini?
Enggak, apa dibaca di atas saja.
Iya.
Tukar boleh.
Okay, I continue. The foundation of our open education philosophy is collaboration and sharing, which enables us to constantly improve our learning. Before delving into our digital learning journey, let me introduce the mindset we call the Pradita ways. I will provide a brief translation. Okay. This mindset formed the basis for our initiation of digital learning at Pradita University. The first, how the instructor or lecturer lead the learning activities, giving a greater emphasis student involvement and interaction, and partnering with practitioners to ensure the real-life case study and up-to-date the knowledge. The second, how the instructor teach and manage courses, providing digital material accessible to students through the learning management system, including the prepared learning material, complete the model plan, and evaluation method. The third, how the instructor evaluate the outcome, ensuring achievement, the learning goals, transparency, engaging activities, and a surprise for grading. Now let's discuss our transformative journey in digital learning at Pradita. Okay, this is our short journey. In early 2020, we didn't yet have a fully learning material digital model in our LMS. When the COVID-19 pandemic required the suspension of face-to-face classes, we quickly initiated the Google Classroom as our initial step. It was not easy start, considering that many our lectures were come from industry, practitioner, and young academic. Within a week, we provide training for them to commence online teaching. We conduct both face-to-face before regulation prohibited the activities and frequent online learning sessions to support it other. As the most activities took place at home, we started compiling the learning material to be incorporated into the digital learning on our LMS. Alongside this, we continue training sessions to support one another. When the situation began to improve, we prepared the instructional videos, particularly for culinary art study program, which require practical demonstration and some examples. In 2021, we received the grant from Minister of Education, Center of Excellence, Merdeka Belajar, and Distance Learning. Through the grants, we accelerated the development of course material and preparing Merdeka Belajar curricula. At the time, limited to face-to-face activity were gradually allowed. We remain committed to providing training to all lecturers, especially the context of teaching and developing instructional material through internal training program. In the same year, ICE Institute offered the opportunity to share course material, and we contribute 20 courses to ICE platform. Concurrently, we mandated its study program to participate in EDX courses, aiming to enrich their learning experience and contribute to development of instructional material. We express our gratitude to ICE for providing us with this opportunity, and it significantly improved the quality and completeness of our digital learning material. Once again, we thank ICE Institute for accommodating almost 40 of our courses and accelerating our progress for digital learning. Thank you, Prof. Panen. In 2022, we initiate practitioner teaching in Pradita, or we call Praktisi Mengajar di Pradita or PIJAR. We involve the practitioner enriching course material and provided them with training, including cyber pedagogy and adhering to Pradita ways. During the same year, we were entrusted by Ministry of Religious Affairs and Indonesia Endowment Fund for Education to organize non-degree online course in collaborative with Google, aiming to enhance the digital skill of teachers and staff members across Indonesia. Pradita delivered 4 online courses to 1,000 participants. In 2023, we extend our gratitude to Tsinghua University and ICE Institute for selecting 7 of our courses to be featured on Shutang X. This year, we also developed 80 courses for Sumarekon Learning, 5 videos including LMS platform for corporate training. We also deliver various digital courses for Ministry of Defense, BRI, Post Indonesia, and also Indonesian Teachers Association. The modest journey is not solely about the quantity of material created and shared. It is about the spirit of sharing knowledge through open education, enabling creativity and innovation to thrive. Closing our experiences sharing, we remember the rector word. Education liberates. It does not imprison. Learners should be given the widest opportunity to create and innovate. We will continue to innovate and create with collaborative network from Indonesia and around the world. We always welcome everyone who wants to collaborate with us. Together, we can do more for our education society around the globe. Thank you. 谢谢.
Okay, thank you so much for Dr. Amelia for her insightful presentation. And for the next speaker is Ms. Yue Lin Lee, the Dean of Academic Affairs, Department of Nankai University. However, Ms. Yuen Lee will deliver the speech through pre-recording video. So the organizer, maybe play the Ms. Yuen video, please.
Hello everyone, my name is Yuelin Li. I'm from Nankai University in China. I'm very happy to be here to talk about digital education. As you have already known, digital education has been a trend in higher education in the world. In these years, Nankai University keeps promoting digital education to improve our teaching and learning quality. Today, I will first introduce Nankai University and then talk about some challenges for higher education in the context of digitalization. I will share our practices in digital education and also talk about what we are doing now and how we laid a solid foundation for the future. Nankai University is located in Tianjin, which is a big city in the north of China. It's near Beijing, around 30 minutes if you take high-speed train from Beijing to Tianjin. Nankai University was established in 1919 by Mr. Xiu Yan and Dr. Bolin Zhang, who is the first president of Nankai University. He set up mission, vision, and values for the university. All of those are still guide the development of the university. It now has 3 campuses, named as Balitai Campus, Jingnan Campus, and Binhai Campus, following the name of the location. Nankai University is a research institute with very active research and teaching activities. It's one of top-tier universities in China. We are facing several challenges. First, as I just mentioned, we have several campuses distributed in different areas. We have 26 colleges are also distributed in these campuses. How to facilitate our students' course taken from different campuses. Second, Z generation, who was born after 1994 or 1995, has been college students for many years, in fact. Their learning ways are different from digital immigrant. As you know, we usually call Z generation people as digital natives. For example, they prefer reading pictures rather than text. Third, the COVID-19 pandemic. It greatly impacted the education, including how people study and learn. We should have effective ways to overcome such kind of public emergency, health emergencies. Fourth, the education development in China is unbalanced. The East is more developed than the West. Therefore, as a university in the Eastern China, we have responsibility to help the West to improve their educational quality. But how? China is a big country. We need to overcome the obstacle due to long distance. What NANCAC can do in this aspect, we then use IT technology to fill in the gap. Finally, the UNESCO's third World Higher Education Conference held in May 2022 pointed out that disciplinary specialization is not enough for humans to deal with complex issues in the world. We have educated students with interdisciplinary mindset. But how? Considering the current status of Nankai University, colleges, students, and faculty members are distributed in different campuses. Digital education based on IT technology is a possible way to solve the problem. To tackle the issues mentioned above, Nankai University take actions. We collaborate with high-tech educational companies to establish a research center for smart education, to reshape our teaching environment, including creating smart classrooms, improving information infrastructure, establishing new teaching environment. Now, we have 84 smart classrooms, 92 classrooms for recording classes for developing digital teaching resources. We also established 24 real-time classrooms for solving students' distance learning in different campuses. Now, students can take courses offered in any campuses. We also use real-time classroom to offer courses for the students who enrolled in the university in the west of China. We cooperate with online education companies, for example, XueTangX. Under the help of such company, faculty can create new ways to teaching by using online classroom and flipped classroom. By the way, I use the product of XueTangX reading classroom, which is a very powerful teaching tool and help me to reorganize my course and also my classroom. And reading classroom makes teaching easier, especially enhance interaction between faculty and student. In this way, I accumulated rich online resources and make reading grading convenient. Students can refer to the online resources and classroom at any time they need. Also, we develop an integrated teaching information system and can check instructors' real-time teaching performance and give feedback to them in time. Another very important thing we have done is to develop a learner-centered culture supported by ICTS. The culture promotes a harmonious relationship between faculty and students and to help students plan their life in the college and their future career. Based on this culture, we created smart colleges. Traditionally, one student belongs to one college or school. She or he finished his or her study in only one school. By creating smart college, we encourage students to participate in a smart college offered by other schools or colleges. In this way, to help students interact with the students from different schools or colleges, it's very important, from different disciplines or majors. So the students can grow up in an interdisciplinary learning environment and help them to develop interdisciplinary mindset. Now, we have established the 16 smart colleges. The smart colleges are basically virtual. However, Based on different social media, faculty and students can be very easy to connect with each other. The college also offers on-site activities and events. For example, birthday parties, one-to-one instruction, and so on. These pictures shows various activities took place in our smart college. We continue to create MOOCs in Chinese or in English. We also encourage our faculty members to use MOOCs to assist teaching activities, making our students learn from different approaches. Based on ICTS and help from digital educational companies such as XueTangX and Trinity, we created different mini majors which help students to open their mind and enhance interdisciplinary learning. Such mini major, on one hand, all students can take, and after finished learning, they can earn a certificate. On the other hand, we accept the application to take the mini major from other colleges and universities. Next, we will continue to improve smart teaching environment and help students create connection in and out of classroom, in and out of campus, online and offline, before, in, and after class, making learning resources more accessible and usable. We will continue to refine our teaching system, help faculty to achieve more effective teaching activities. We have already kept a big data about faculty and students' behavior, and such data is still increasing. We will mine the data and more precisely understand our students to learn their learning effectiveness, their confusion, and their difficulties, and more precisely locate their issues and problems, and further, to help them out. To make our smart teaching system smoothly run, we need to train our faculty members and improve their digital literacy. Also, for our students, how to learn better under the circumstance of smart learning environment will be an important issue. As faculty members, they also need to be helped. In summary, we will exert great effort to improve our capability in promoting digital education in Nankai University, and also expect to learn from other universities and colleges in the world. Thanks, and you are very welcome to visit Nankai University.
Okay, thank you so much for Ms. Yuelin Lee for sharing her experiences in promoting digital education at Nankai University. That's all for the second subtheme. Now we are finally arrived at the last subtheme, the digital governance system upgrade. And for this subtheme will be delivered by Dr. Agus Putranto from Bina Nusantara University. Dr. Agus, you may deliver your speech. Thank you.
Mau pakai di sini, Pak?
Thank you. Mohon maaf. Oh, harus pakai itu ya. Okay, thank you. I would like to presentate about digital government system upgrade in Binus University, especially in Binus online learning. Before I start, I will like to
I would like to introduce about Pinus University. Pinus University is a private university. We have a lot of multi-site campus. There is the head of in Jakarta, will be in the main campus. We also have in Alam Sutra campus. I hope all of the participants here can come to our campus in Alam Sutra tomorrow. And actually we also not only have in Jakarta campus, we also have in Semarang, in Central Java, in East Java, also in Malang, and also in West Java in Bandung. And I'm talking about Pinus online learning. We actually have online learning study program in our campus. We have a text-line flexible study and qualified graduate, and our student is already go to anywhere, including out of Indonesia. Also, we also have our student in Korea, in Japan, also in Europe and in USA. And our study program, we have 5 study programs run in online learning distance. There is accounting, business management, information system, industrial engineering, and computer science study program. In development of online learning system, we shifting from the regular classroom to digital ecosystem classroom. So we run from regular classroom, we create a video conference, self-learning, and also discussion forum in our online learning study program. And we organize ICT-based learning and work system process. We create the learning management system by ourselves, even by website and also by mobile. And we create our digital content ourselves, and also we prepare the lecturer is different from the regular one. We create our lecturer itself. And we also have online monitoring such as dashboard, analytic, and also we have it in our online learning system. How we organize ICT-based learning system and work system and process, we can see the first one, we prepare the human resource itself. The human resource, we create also online customer service that they all know about the ICT, and then we create also online exam system. We create by recognition the student by face recognition, and also we have a scoring and grading system inside our learning management system. And the development systematically through the state of preparation, maturation, consolidation, and utilization. So we not only give the student information about cost distribution and scheduling, but we also embed the student with student career preparation, and we also create the system one-stop service system, so the student easily can understand about the online learning system itself before they entering our online learning university. That's all I will try to talk about. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, and 谢谢.
Okay, 谢谢 Dr. Agus. Thank you so much for your amazing and interesting presentation. But unfortunately, because of the time limit, we will not have a Q&A session. That was the last presentation and also ended our session. Again, thank you so much for all the participants and honorable speakers that presenting their informative and insightful presentation today on this event. However, I'm as a moderator for the session, apologize for any mistake during my session, and I would like to give it back for the next session to our MC. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, please give the biggest round of applause for our distinguished speakers. I hope you guys are still with me in this beautiful morning. You had your coffee yet? Because for me personally, I'm getting a bit sleepy, but the coffee kicks me up. Okay, that's what's important. Okay, dear ladies and gentlemen, a bit of intermezzo, a bit of reminder. First stop is about your translation device. Please leave your translation device whenever you're going out of this room. Whenever you're going to the toilet or anything, leave your translation devices in your table. Secondly, we will have our final session before lunch. I would like to invite Mr. Fauzi Ramadian Zuhairi MSc, our moderator for the third session, to come up to the stage. Thank you so much.
Check. To all honorable speakers, participants, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the third panel on today's symposium on digital transformation. And for this third panel is entitled Improvement of Teachers' Digital Ability and Literacy. So first, we definitely welcome to the stage to all the speakers of the third panel. First is Dr. Sit Fung. Please, and give a round of applause. And also to Professor Dewi Artati Padmaputri, please join me to the stage. And also another speaker, Dr. Dang Yewu, is also the speaker for this third panel, but he will deliver the lecture through the video conference. So in this panel, we are joined by the three experts, and our discussion consists of two main topics. The first is about research report on digital transformation of universities and teachers in the Asia Pacific region, which will be delivered by Dr. Sit Fung, the director of IIOE, or International Institute of Online Education, Operations Center in UNESCO, Higher Education Innovation Center sharing. And then the second topic will be about case sharing, Cultivate University Teachers' Digital Ability, which will be delivered by Professor Dewi Padmo, which is the head of Research and Community Service in Universitas Terbuka, and also to Dr. Dang Yewu, which is the director of the Academic Affairs Office of Sichuan University. And now, without further ado, we will welcome Mr. Sit Fung to deliver the first lecture, please. And for a little bit of notes, we expect the lecture will not be more than 10 minutes. So yeah, please. Maybe the IT team can present or.
Okay, selamat pagi, good morning, distinguished guests and ladies and gentlemen. I'm very pleased to have an introduction on the IIOE micro-certification project, which is currently underway by UNESCO Aichi and IIOE. And also at the end of my slide, I would also like to provide a brief introduction on my organization, which is UNESCO Aichi and IIOE. Talk about why we kick off this micro-certification project. At a strategic level, we would like to, through this project, to improve our HEI teaching personnel's digital teaching competency, and also to address the challenge as to in terms of how to incorporate new technology, in particular the emerging technology, into day-to-day teaching. We also would like to, through this project, to make our critical and innovative contribution to SDG 4 and Education 2030 agenda. At the operational level, we would like to, through this project, to meet the demand of upskilling and reskilling the higher education workforce, and also to adjust to the paradigm shift of the learning modes from a time or knowledge-based learning mode towards a competency-based learning mode. And also we would like to close gaps in the legitimate competency development in higher education digital transformation. And the key issue or key challenge here is how to gain mutual recognition for the certification or for the learning credits, learning hours you gain obtained through multiple channels and platforms. Fourthly, we would like to leverage our IIOE International Institute of Online Education to leverage our existing IIOE learning management system platform, and also launch a series of micro-certification and also micro courses in general. And lastly, we would like to, through this micro-certification project, to provide a guidance for HEIs to refer to when they're planning for professional development programs for teaching personnel, and also the competency building activities for faculty members as well. Next, we kicked off this project back in late February of this year, and we are actually towards the end of our phase 1, which we are targeting July 4th to launch or release our first competency reference framework for higher education teaching personnel, and also we'll also be launching the sample micro-certification and also micro-courses on the same date. Now when we look back on the overall project path, we have completed 5 key tasks. For example, the market insights and the feasibility study, the reference framework design, and also the sample micro-certification development. And number 4 is on the adoption and implementation strategy and guideline, which is we're still ongoing. We are working very closely with UNESCO Bangkok office on this. And also number 5 is on the IIOE platform preparation. And in the past couple of months, we had 2 rounds of expert consultation. The first one is on the April 28th. The second one is on the May 30th. We want to ensure that all our deliverables are endorsed and acknowledged by global and regional expert policymakers and representatives from our HEI's faculty members, etc. So looking at the overall pace, we'll be starting our pilot phase starting from the second half of this year, and some of our Asia Pacific region partner universities will be participate in this pilot phase, and also will be rolling out starting from Q2 of next year. Key deliverables. So we are talking about 5 key deliverables for our micro-certification project. The first one, as I mentioned earlier, is the most important one. It's on the digital teaching competency reference framework for HEI teaching personnel. The second one, micro-certification development guide, micro-course development guide, accreditation guide, and also sample micro-certifications. We are working very closely with East China Normal University on these 3 deliverables. Number 4, as I mentioned earlier, we are working very closely with our UNESCO Bangkok team under Professor Wang Libing, and working on this operational guideline on how to adopt and implement the reference framework, for example, the IIOE version, and also implement the micro-certification at country and institutional level. And we also like to address a couple of challenges in terms of how to link our global teaching personnel capacity, competency reference framework to the local qualification framework, and also tied to the local quality standard, and also gain mutual recognition. etc. Deliverable number 5, we are engaging our industry and also enterprise partners to release a series of micro-certifications in ICT technology in general and also in digital teaching skill. In the interest of time, I won't go through this one by one. So we had this second round of our global consultation meeting on May the 30th. I just picked some comments from our Asia Pacific region from that session, and all the participants, all the experts, professors, and our regional experts, they all recognize or acknowledge the importance and the criticality of this micro-certification for our teaching personnel. In the meantime, they also mentioned the challenges and also the potential issues we'll be facing when we put this reference framework and also micro-certification down to the ground. Here's a draft version on the competency reference framework. We actually have come up with 3 competency portfolios targeting countries and institutions at different levels of the digital readiness. And also, for example, on the fundamental entry level, we have this obtain and evaluate digital education resource. At the intermediate level, we'll be asking for the design and produce micro courses competency. At the advanced level, we'll be having deploy and implement hybrid courses as one of the key competency items. Of course, we will also include the TPD, the Teacher Professional Development Competency, as part of the overall framework. And as I mentioned earlier, on this coming July 4th, we'll be releasing our very first version of this reference framework. And moving on, we'll be also including the technical and supporting personnel from the higher education institution, and also targeting the higher education administrator and also management staff, management personnel in later release. So next I will talk about the overall general introduction on where I'm from, what is the UNESCO Aichi, and what is IOE. UNESCO Aichi was founded in June 2016, so we just celebrated our 7th birthday last week. And also it's the 10th education sector UNESCO Category 2 center in the world, and also the very first Category 2 center for higher education in China. Aichi stands for International Center for Higher Education Innovation. So there are 4 key missions for UNESCO Aichi, as illustrated on the PowerPoint on the right side. Capacity building for our teaching personnel, information sharing, in particular on those course content tools. Thirdly, knowledge production in terms of the white paper, research work, etc. Technical support, we have the IOE platform as the primary LMS platform, plus the smart classroom project as well. What is IOE? IOE was founded in December 2019 by UNESCO Aichi, and the founding members include 11 partner HEIs in Asia and Africa, 4 HEIs in China, and also 9 global enterprises. As of today, we have over 35 partner universities covering from 30 plus countries, and also 25 global enterprise partners as well. And the International Institute of Online Education is not only an alliance for higher education innovation and also the teaching personnel capability building, but also a IT LMS platform. So during the past 3 years, over 12,000 educators had benefited from the training, and also we have delivered 5 theme training products, including the big data, AI, blockchain, etc. We also launched our very first National Center project last year. We also offer the 6 UN official languages, 600 plus MOOC courses in general, and also the IOE QA toolkit as well. So last slides, I will probably skip this one, but look at the chart on the right-hand side. We have total 8 national centers globally, and Indonesia is one of our countries hosting the national center ICE Institute, thanks to the effort from Dr. Polina. And that's it for my presentation, and here's our QR code for our IOE website and also Aichi website. And thank you for your attention, and terima kasih. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Sitpung, for the very interesting presentation about this IOE in UNESCO. Explains about many aspects in micro-certification and its potential to foster teaching skills and teachers' skill in terms of digital literacy. So that is the first speaker. Now we move on to the second speaker, to Professor Dewi Apatipatmo. Please, you may start the lecture.
Good afternoon, because it's already past 12. It's supposed to be, we have lunch, but please, still, I would like to share with you about the Cultivate University Teachers' Digital Ability, but we focus on how our university try to push the ability for the digital ability. Kok nggak ya?
Sebelah sini.
Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, as you may know that the COVID-19 outbreak is forced of all of university in Indonesia, and I think all over the world, to divert the learning process from face-to-face into the online mode within limited resource and in very short time. So that's why the approach, the method, the mechanism of the learning process during the COVID-19 were extremely varied within university. So in the case of Universitas Terbuka, during the COVID-19, we didn't have problems with that at all, because we are the distance education. So we already operating as a distance education university. But still, we do have some adjustment for our process, for teaching and learning process, is how to replacing the face-to-face tutorial into the online tutorials. Before the COVID, we used the synchronous tutorial only for UT students who are abroad. So at that time, before the COVID-19, on the 2019, we used the synchronous tutorials, about 38 classes for our students who are abroad. But then, during the COVID-19, we have to change a little bit, not a little bit, we have to change much about how to replace our face-to-face tutorial into the synchronous tutorial. During the COVID-19, on the 2020, we do have a massive scale of synchronous online tutorials. So from the 38 synchronous tutorials, then we have to provide about 26,000 classes. 26,000 classes at the same time. So in this case, the ability of our tutors at that time, they didn't know how to handle the synchronous online tutorials. So the implication of the COVID-19, we have to give a training for them with the new technology. So, but fortunately, Universitas Terbuka already having the synchronous online. Even before COVID-19, is only for limited classes. But we survive. We can do the 26,000 classes operating during the COVID-19. I would like also to to give you an idea about what's going on for other universities during the COVID-19. Me and myself and my colleagues, Dr. Adriasi and Idrus, have a little survey about how the face-to-face university deal with the COVID-19. So most of them using the asynchronous. Synchronous, it's about 30%, and combination between the asynchronous and synchronous is about 44%. Why? Only 90% of university using the asynchronous, because not many university already established the learning management system. So only some of big universities that can provide the asynchronous learning, online learnings. And I also asked about the learning materials. What kind of the learning material that they are using during the COVID-19? Either it's using the online, synchronous online or asynchronous online. It is not surprising that PowerPoint is the major learning materials that provided by the lecturer or by teachers, because this technology we already know several years ago. So mostly they are using the PowerPoint, about 81%, and then they also use the open educational resources and video. They taping themselves and then put into the, or send to their students. Oops, sorry. And in the survey, we also asked about what kind of online learning methods that they are going to use after the COVID-19. So most of them, about 48%, mentioned that they are still using the face-to-face and online learning, so blended. But it also good things to know that about 43%, they also still want to use the synchronous online learning. So I would like to contrast about the emergency remote teaching and design online learning that mentioned by Truss and Valen. They mentioned that during the COVID-19, we call it emergency remote teaching, but it's not a design online learning. So for the design online learning, we should have the learning prepared and designed with the quality guidelines. The material should be developed involving content, and then IT expert and instructional designer. And a learning support system is set up in advance for student success. So we are really hoping that after the COVID-19, all of universities still using the online learning maybe as a part, so hybrid, online and also face-to-face. I think it's a good thing because we already in the era of digital. So the ability of a teacher should be hands-on with the digital ability, I mean the practice for digital ability. It's also related to the next question on our survey about what kind of the online strategy that they are going to use. They select that creating their own learning material and using the variety multimedia sources. So it is compatible with our era now, which is the digital era. So the problem is the teacher or the lecturer wants to still having the variety of multimedia for the online courses. The problem is about the training. They need the training on how to develop the online teaching materials and also the training on the online learning pedagogies. As I mentioned before, not all of university teachers or lecturers have skill in designing online teaching materials. The skill to develop online teaching learning are needed to a better quality of online learning. For the Universitas Terbuka case, for the Universitas Terbuka case, we have around 1,271 courses, and we do have around 20,000 tutors. We already they already have a skill to prepare various types of online learning tutorial. So in this case, we already give a training to our lecturer, which is not all of the 20,000 tutor is from Universitas Terbuka. They are from other university. So implicitly, we also train the lecturer from other university to be able and have ability to design or to involve in the design online learning, design online learning. So back now to the normal situation. After the COVID-19, we still do have Universitas Terbuka still have asynchronous online tutorials around over 1,271, and the number of courses that we offer to our students is about 35,000 classes. So it's a very, very big number of online classes that we have today. And the number of tutors right now in the semester 2023, semester 1 on the 2023, we have around 13,520 tutors. It's a big number. And as I mentioned before, this is not only the teacher or the from university. So our lecture only about 700. So the rest is the tutor from other university. So we also give a lot of training to them to be able. They have a digital ability for facing the digital era. And how we do, we cultivate the university teacher digital ability. So the simple digital ability that should be have by our teachers, Indonesian teacher, we have very, very simple technique. For example, they should able to record and edit the audio clips. They have to create their own video content. They have to create graphic and poster. They have to use blog to create participatory space for students, and also create engaging presentation, and also create their digital portfolio. The last one, the key one, is the characteristic of the digital savvy teachers. So they should have, or we can integrate the digital skill into everyday life. So it's a hands-on experience. So the most better training in the world is hands-on experience. Do it by yourself. And then we also have to have a balanced attitude. We open to using and trying new stuff, and we do have to become a digital communicator and know how to do a digital assignment. I think the last one is, I want to quote from the Steve Jobs, innovation is ability to see chance as an opportunity, not a threat. I hope we are all in the digital era, and we should have a digital ability. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much to Professor Ibu Dewi Patmo for the very insightful presentation, which is about how to cultivate university teachers' digital ability, and it's based on the research conducted by Ibu Dewi and her team about tutorials conducted in Universitas Terbuka, particularly a lesson learned from during the COVID-19 outbreak. And so now we are in the last lecture for this panel, which I believe will be delivered through video by Dr. Tang Yewu from Sichuan University.
Dear guests and friends, I'm Dang Yue, Rector of Dean's Office of Sichuan University, People's Republic of China. The title of my report is Development, Application and Outlook of Online Courses at Sichuan University with Sichuan University Futures and Chinese Styles. When education and teaching further integrates with the internet, artificial intelligence, big data, and other technologies in higher education, it becomes increasingly significant to fully understand digital channel strategy and national action in educational digitalization, depend digital transformation of education and develop higher quality online courses. First, pull together educational resources for online courses development, giving full expression to its profound history and culture, dedication to serving the society and the nation, and complete disciplines as a comprehensive university. Sichuan University developed its online courses by letting national first-class courses take the lead, putting excellent teachers' teams at the center, focus on integration of premier teaching resources. Currently, 128 courses of Sichuan University have been approved as national first-class courses, ranking fourth among institutes of higher learning in China. One of these, 60 of them are online courses or courses delivered both online and in person. Embracing the future, transforming towards digitalization, showcasing Sichuan University futures and demonstrating Chinese styles. These are the guiding principles for online courses development here at Sichuan University. Based on international education for future, Sichuan University regards online courses as the key to promote all-round reform and innovation of undergraduate education and teaching. By driving educational modernization through application of information technology, Sichuan University prepares in-depth application and efficient supply of premier digital resources to full educational and teaching upgrading by unleashing its full potential. Second, accentuate strengths and development iconic online courses as beneficial supplement and extension to regular education and teaching. Premier online courses, large in quantity and wide in scope, break the boundary between classroom, school, community, and society. They not only lay the foundation for students to develop independent learning and lifelong learning capability, but to serve as the support for the university to cultivate first-class talents and improve talent collaboration quality through various ways and in different models. Art of Chinese Poetry by Professor Wang Hong was included in the first batch of national online courses in 2017 and was played at remote areas of Yunnan province through recommendation by Chinese University MOOC and Teach for China program. Third, optimized teaching environment for development of online courses. Sichuan University launched international teaching environment renovation prior to its domestic counterparts to accommodate inquiry-based and small class teaching reform fueled by inspirational teaching, interactive communication, inquiry-based discussing, whole progress evaluation, and non-standardized exam. We focus on the effect and efficiency of teaching and create a learning environment for teachers and students to interact so as to stimulate power that promotes programs on both teaching and learning. Intelligent teaching environment renovation not only creates fair conditions for all-round online teaching, but plays a positive role in helping teachers and students get used to integration of information technology and teaching, enhance development of online teaching resources, and promoting teaching model transformation to combine online and in-person model and integrate in class and after-class content. As such, students take the initiative to learn before class, become more active during class, and are more capable on implementing their own learning plans. Over 1 million learners have been selected our courses covering more than 2,000 schools. Teaching, discussing have involved more than 2,000 teachers in our schools. Fourth, improve quality evaluation for better online course quality. Sichuan University formulated implementation notes on online course development and application and constantly improve the comprehensive evaluation system for teaching quality of online courses. Based on the learning resource of students and concentrating on the quality requirement of teaching operation, Sichuan University stimulates courses content standard, course operation standard, learning management standard, and course evaluation standard. Educational and teaching quality runs through all procedures with whole cycle and all links where learning takes the center stage. Since 2016, 200 plus online courses of Sichuan University have been selected for learn by over 6 million people through platforms such as Chinese University MOOC, PMPH MOOC, 学堂 MOOC, 学营 MOOC, and 智慧树 MOOC. Sichuan University utilized premier teaching resources of its own and its counterparts to organize 2,644 times for lived classroom through Spoke. Fifth, embrace educational transformation by amplifying adoption of online courses. At current age, online teaching and mis-teaching have become vital ways for in-depth integration between information technology and teaching. In future development of online courses, further integrating educational and teaching scenario, effectively integrating educational resources and greatly improving the level of course development are both challenges and opportunities for us. We should take important instruction of education, higher education, and digital China by President Xi Jinping as guidance to build a SCEU intelligent educational system with its own characteristics and styles for the new era. With Dachuan Xuetang, a one-stop intelligent educational platform integrating resources, management, research, and serving the key, we will harness 1+N+X intelligent educational platforms. The platforms will pull together more educational and teaching application and allow better educational and teaching resources together. Teachers and students will enable educational and teaching reform while development of intelligent education empower the cultivation of first-class talents. As such, we can give full expression to the role of talent cultivation as a foundation and education as a tool for national rejuvenation and people's well-being. Thanks. Welcome to Sichuan University. Welcome to China.
Thanks. Thank you very much for Dr. Tang Yewu, the Director of the Academic Affairs Office of Sichuan University, for the recorded video lecture that has been delivered. So that ends the lecture session. So now we will enter the Q&A sessions, but because of the limited time, we will only accept 2 questions. So 2 questions only, if there is any. Okay, please.
Thank you for the wonderful presentations. I have a question for Dr. Sid Fong. With the rise of the generative artificial intelligence, do you have any plan, UNESCO actually have any plan to train faculty teachers in this field with the application of this in their online teaching? Thank you.
So let me try to repeat the question from Dr. Wang. You're asking if we are planning to include AI?
Yeah, because the generative AI is rising, yes. And faculty need to learn more about this in doing online curriculum, right? Yeah.
Very good and very timely question. Yes. So definitely, we actually are working with, as I mentioned earlier, the UNESCO ICHI and IOE. We currently have about 25 global enterprise partners, and a few of them are AI-based companies. For example, we're partnering with Baidu. Baidu is a Chinese version of Google. Baidu has its own model, big model, and also the calculation engine. So we are working with companies like Baidu, and also we are working with other overseas enterprise to try to include the AI-related course as part of our offering on our IIOE platform. So it will be ready very soon. Of course, in the meantime, as I mentioned earlier in my PowerPoint slide, and we are working with our global industry enterprise partners to offer a series of the micro certifications in the area, including the AI area. So we are working with Baidu on this offering, and it should be released in the second half of this year. So definitely AI is in the coming years, and 3 or 5 years is our focus area to offer the competency building training to high HEI teaching personnel. Thank you, Dr. Wang. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. And I think time is up now. So once again, thank you very much for all the speakers. We can give a round of appreciation again to all the speakers. And yeah, that will end our panel session. So yeah, thank you very much, and we hope to see you in the other opportunities. And yeah, goodbye. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Fauzi, and all distinguished speaker. Dear ladies and gentlemen, we've had a wonderful talk throughout this morning, and we've reached our end of our morning session. Therefore, to conclude this beautiful occasion, we are honored to have Mr. Peng Gang, the Vice President of Tsinghua University, to share with us a closing remarks.
尊敬的伊尔尼达姆司长、宋毅司长、奥杰特达罗哈特校长、诺亚亚罗先生、宝琳娜潘南院长，尊敬的各位嘉宾、女士们、先生们，大家好！非常荣幸能够代表清华大学为本次会议致闭幕词。首先，请允许我向本次会议的顺利召开和更多合作的深入开展表示诚挚的祝贺。相对此次合作给予巨大支持的印尼教育文化研究和技术部、中华人民共和国教育部及世界银行表示崇高的敬意，向为此次会议付出了辛勤劳动的同事们和出席本次会议的嘉宾们表示衷心的感谢，为清华大学能够促成并参与本次会议而深感荣幸。中国和印度尼西亚两国友好关系的历史源远流长，两国民心相通，情谊深厚，患难与共，包容共进。在全球受到新冠肺炎疫情冲击，人工智能飞速发展引发巨大变革的背景下，我们深切期望与印尼携手，共同应对全球高等教育发展面临的挑战与机遇。我们深刻意识到，数字化转型已成为当前时代的迫切需求，携手开展在线教育国际合作，推动高等教育数字化转型已成为引领变革的强大助力。联合国教科文组织也明确地指出，教育的数字化转型需要教学创新和变革。中国和印尼两国领导人都高度重视教育数字化的发展。中国国家主席习近平曾指出，要总结应对新冠肺炎疫情以来大规模在线教育的经验，利用信息技术更新教育理念，变革教育模式。印尼总统佐科表示，政府将持续出台各种举措，促进包括教育在内等各领域的数字化转型。今天我们共聚一堂，秉承推动高等教育的数字化转型的共同目标，我们有责任也有决心，担当起共同推动教育质量提升、加速教育化数字转型的使命。清华大学积极推动在线教育工作，大力开展慕课建设与应用，致力于实现优质教育资源的广泛共享，促进教育公平。清华大学于2013年发起建立学堂在线平台，目前已经成为全球第2大慕课平台，向全球学习者提供优质的学习资源，助力共建全球在线学习共同体。在印尼和中国在线教育的发展与合作上，经世界慕课与在线教育联盟秘书处推动，2022年，学堂在线携手中国36所高校，为印尼提供了108门高水平的慕课，开启世界高等在线教育创新教学合作模式的有益探索。今天我们也很高兴地见证了印尼网络教育学院与学堂在线未来深入合作计划。我们深感荣幸，能与印尼的伙伴们通过学堂在线这个平台互换课程、共享资源、互学互鉴，提升教育质量，树立合作典范。在此，我要对所有参与这个项目的中国和印尼的高校表示衷心的感谢。清华大学始终站在教育改革的前沿，积极推动传统课堂教学的转型升级，提高教育质量。在面对疫情的严峻挑战时，我们开展了全体系的在线教学、融合式教学，积极引入与课堂等先进教育技术，推动教育的创新，以实现教育质量的提升。如今，清华大学持续探索线上线下融合、跨国界融合、跨学科融合以及学术界与产业界的融合，开设全球融合式课堂，进一步创新教育场景，积极建设更开放、更融合、更有韧性的大学。展望未来，我们期望通过深化和扩大与印尼高校及 印尼网络教育学院的合作，共同在新时代把握机遇，应对挑战。首先，我们期待通过在线教育合作的形式，在提升教师素质素养上展开更实质性的合作，共同提升教学质量。教师是教育工作的中坚力量，我们希望通过开展全球在线教育对话的方式，促进教师能力建设，增多合作教学的沟通，搭建双方教师间教学经验和教学方法的交流分享平台，帮助教师共同提升数字化时代的教学能力。其次，我们希望利用信息技术，通过线上线下融合式教学的方式，与印尼高校间开展全球融合式课堂，携手促进教育公平。通过全球融合式课堂，实现中国和印尼的学生同上一堂课，为学生扩展全球视野，提供跨文化的学习体验和跨地域的学习交流机会。最后，共同应对人工智能技术对高等教育教学带来的挑战与机遇，合作创新。随着信息技术及人工智能高速的发展，以 ChatGPT 为代表的大规模预训练语言模型的出现，对教育教学产生了重要影响。如何将新兴科技更好地应用在教育教学中，需要我们共同探讨、共同实践。我们在探索推动教育数字化转型、教育教学模式变革的道路上，已经有了扎实的合作基础。未来，让我们齐头并进，共享资源，互学互鉴。我坚信，只要我们同舟共济，就一定能够推动数字化转型，引领高等教育的变革，实现教育质量的提升、教育公平的促进与教育创新的发展。期待合作，共创未来。Terima kasih，谢谢大家。
Have you ever thought about? Thank you so much, Mr. Pangang. Once again, he might not be here physically, but his spirit and passion is always with us. Okay, dear ladies and gentlemen, we've ended this morning session. Lunch is served in your behind, and please return to your seat at exactly 2 p.m. to start the afternoon session. Thank you so much, and have a wonderful lunch. this wonderful session. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan, Rahayu, Rahayu, Rahayu. Once again, a very good afternoon I would like to extend to each and every delegates of the Indonesia-China Digital Symposium, and we would like to proceed to our afternoon session. Once again, it will be filled with many insightful sessions that will be here. We've learned so much through our first session. I've learned so much through our three sessions through countless speakers, and I'm sure that we will be learning so much more in this afternoon one. Therefore, I would like to directly invite our next moderator. We would like to invite Ibu Diah Wihardini, MED, PhD from BINUS Global Director, to step forward up into the stage and leading the session.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Bapak, Ibu, ladies and gentlemen. So please allow me to invite our distinguished speakers. Insinyur Lin Herlina, MSc, from the Bogor Agricultural Institute. Kong Li Wei, the Dean of School of Art, Management and Education from China Academy of Arts. Professor Dr. A. Ratnaputri from Universitas Indonesia, and Pan Jusu, the Deputy Dean of Ningbo City Vocational Technical College. All right, thank you again, our distinguished speakers, and good afternoon again to all of the guests here. Yes, I know that it's after lunch. I will try my best to moderate the sessions well, just to keep you all awake, yeah, Bapak Ibu. All right, so in these sessions, we'd like to get more insights, explore and discuss initiatives and outstanding practices of digital technology in higher education. So I think all of us here would agree if I say that the roles of online learning program has doubled or even tripled since the global pandemic hit the world for the past 3 years. public awareness about the existence of online educations, especially in Asia, has also increased as the notion of inclusive education becomes very important. That every person in each corner of the world must have an equal access to education. So as we only have about, I think, 40 minutes to start the discussions, I think I'd like to have each of the speakers here to highlight some best practices from their own institutions. So I would like to call upon, so I think each of you has already had some slides, yeah, Bapak Ibu? All right, so I think I would like to invite each of you, the speakers here, to highlight some of the best practices from your own institutions. So I think I would like to call Insinyur Lin Herlina from IPB. Silakan Ibu. Yeah. So perhaps we will have 5 minutes, ya Bu. Thank you.
No, it's not yet appeared there. Okay, hello everyone. Warm greeting from Bogor Agricultural University. Allow me to share our experiences in leveraging IT technology in our university. Probably a little bit information. IPB University, previously known as Bogor Agricultural University, was established in year 1963 and as a state university. And in year 2005, we are granted as a more autonomous university. So regarding the IT, leveraging IT technology in teaching and learning, here are some experiences. We are unlike Open University who can offer fully online courses. In my university, only several courses we can deliver in online courses. That's why our university joined ICE Institute to broadcast more courses, especially those courses that we are good, very good on that. We are joining ICE Institute for several courses. And here is the highlighted. Initially, when we are implementing technology, initially we try to engage student and faculty members to the technology by using technology to get the student and as well as the lecturer and also outside the classroom to get to learn together, and then using technology to facilitate student to the world outside the classroom and freshen up the old resources to the digital design. And the current development, now we are developing immersive learning platform. This platform is facilitate student with the 3D experiential learning, and the latest one now we are still developing, since the students are very open with the flexibility and personalized learning, as well as the emancipated learning policy that give more rooms for students learning from outside the campus. So we developed a platform, we call it Workforce Analysis Platform. This platform is to enable student and lecturer to plan, to integrate the future work skill and in learning plans to be able to make them as a future fit-in capable talents. Here in a little bit more detail, this immersive learning platform, we adopt the MR concept, mixed reality concept, with slightly modification. Originally, this concept, this technology must use the HoloLens. This HoloLens is still quite expensive for the student, so we modified a little bit to be able this immersive learning platform accessible to their Android cell phone of the student and also the lecturer. This immersive learning platform is also designed as an embryo for virtual laboratory. For instance, for those who are learning about the ocean, they do not need to go to the ocean to learn everything underneath the ocean. We can use this platform as if they are in the real ocean. This is a very new platform, and all are financed by IPB. And for this workforce analysis, we connect the campus with the workplace. So this platform is just like a talent alignment to facilitate students with like a virtual consultant, virtual academic consultant. So the student can see what in the baseline, what skill do they already have, and then if they want or they prefer future job, this job, what skill do they have to add more? For that reason, if they are knowing the gap for the skill, so they can select which program that can enrich their skill. This is what we call it a workforce analysis platform. Now in the stage of the, what we call it, the latest stage of the implementation, so we are still developing, but it's already in the latest stage. And here, all the academic performance, we administered in one platform. We call it IPB Mobile. IPB Mobile, it's facilitated for IPB Mobile for student, IPB Mobile for lecturer, IPB Mobile for alumni, and IPB Mobile for parents. So their parents can check and probably follow the progress of their children's academic performance in IPB. As for the application and innovation of artificial intelligence, it is probably rather personal point of view. Since artificial intelligence can analyze data, student data like performance and preferences, so AI can help the educator to create customized lesson plan. So later, for me, AI can help the student to increase their engagement and motivation, and ultimately will lead them to a better outcome. And the second, AI can analyze student data like grades and then learning patterns and preferences. So this also AI will probably give an making the education accessible and also inclusive. But there is still a challenge for AI tools and application, it's still quite costly, and especially for those, what we call it, probably conservative lecturer who are still believe that face-to-face learning is still the best way to achieve their learning outcome. So they think using technology will not be as good as face-to-face. There are still some, in my university, there is still some educator who believe in that paradigm. So that is probably the biggest challenge for implementing AI in education. Thank you very much. Salam and Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Ibu Lin, for your insightful presentations. So perhaps the next one, I would like to call Kong Li Wei, the Dean of the School of the Art Management and Education, China Academy of Arts. Thank you.
Next, yeah, yes.
Dear friends, everyone, I'm standing here just as a teacher to share with you some of the explorations, some experience, and even some details when I'm preparing for the digital courses of the Xuetang X, which has already been loaded on the Indonesia higher education systems. Okay. I will only give you two pictures or picture series to show what had happened when I prepare for these digital courses. The first picture or picture group is a very famous ancient Chinese landscape painting, 濠梁秋水图 by Li Tang in Southern Song Dynasty. The first picture or picture group shows that the use of the digital resources or the technique of data mining was a very helpful method for us to give some deeper research or explanations of the ancient art. So let's go on to see what had happened. In this whole courses, I have collected, with the help of the digital resources, some different versions of this topic, and with the comparison of the different inscriptions on the different versions and the styles and so on, informations of different pictures, different versions, I have made it is quite interesting to discover that the whole title or the name of the scroll painting was not quite so sure. Just with the help of these digital resources, we found even the themes or the subject matter of this painting was not quite so sure, because as one title inscribed on this scroll, we may say that is the story, depicted a story of two philosophers in spring and autumn period of China. They are discussing some philosophical questions. But in other inscriptions, we may say that is just two hermits. They are just spend their spare time near the river under the tree. So many versions or the comparison of different versions shows, with the help, of course, with the digital resources, that we may research or give more explanations of the ancient art. That is the first example of this picture or picture series. So that's the whole the first story. That's the first story of me. And I will give you the other story, the second story of how I use the digital resources to analysis a real word behind a picture. Let's go back. How to go back? Sorry. Okay, just this picture. Also a very famous picture by Li Tang, titled as Chai Wei Tu, which depicted two hermits living in the high mountains. But if we look at the screws of the essence screws directly, we cannot make it very clear of the front view and the far backgrounds. But with the help of digital technologies, we may make it very clear that this picture is composed of two parts. The first part, the front parts, and the far low views. So with this kind of help, I have made some experiments with my students. We have made some experiments in the Taihang mountain, which have high platforms in the mountain, and we take some photos on the platform of the mountain, and we look down from this platform, and we just found some views very like the views we have found in the ancient scroll paintings. So that is another example for us to say that the use of the digital technologies was quite sure to help us to make a better understanding of the ancient works, the ancient scroll paintings of Chinese landscape paintings. So these two examples shows us that whether the data mining or the technological analysis of the ancient scroll paintings are both very helpful for the education of art. So I think in future times, art education will have a more vigorous future under the highlights of the new technologies, digital technologies, and so on. And even we can develop some new I'm sorry, I forgot this one. We can even develop some new method of the research of art history, such as visual grammar or icon grammar. So we can use this kind of grammar to develop the method of our art education, of our online art education especially. So that will be all my main topics. For the limit of the time, I have to finish my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Kong Li Wei. Such a beautiful pictures. Thank you. All right, so the next one, our third speaker, Professor Dr. A.A. Ratnaputri.
saja Bu. Ya, yang ini next.
Oke, cuma 2 halaman kok. Ya.
Oh yes, after this.
Ya, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat siang Bapak dan Ibu. Mohon maaf saya menggunakan bahasa Indonesia untuk menjelaskan teknologi digital yang saya ingin jelaskan ke Bapak dan Ibu. Ya, ini saya Ratna dari Universitas Indonesia dan tiba-tiba Bapak Ibu melihat di layar itu simple. Oh, nanti saya akan jelaskan ini apa ya gitu. Nah, di Universitas Indonesia memang ada beberapa platform terutama untuk belajar online-nya. Kenapa? Karena Bapak dan Ibu ketahui bahwa kita dilanda oleh COVID-19 yang menyebabkan kita itu tidak bisa pergi dari rumah sehingga harus belajar dari rumah dan saat itu memang sangat tiba-tiba datang dan saat itu juga namanya LMS atau Learning Management System itu sangat diandalkan, terutama juga di Universitas Indonesia yang tadinya penggunaannya tidak terlalu banyak, mungkin 50%, tapi terus tiba-tiba melonjak menjadi hampir semuanya menggunakan Learning Management System. Nah, hari ini saya mau share dengan Bapak Ibu mengenai apa yang sebenarnya kebetulan saya juga bidangnya adalah bidang yang di sini digital technology, sehingga saya mau menjelaskan salah satu pengembangan saya di riset saya dan juga digunakan di tempat kami, yaitu bagaimana kita akan menggrade atau mengskor nilai esai. Esai itu di sini yang dimaksud dengan esai di sini. Yang dimaksud dengan esai di sini adalah short answer. Jadi bukan esai yang berlembar-lembar, tapi paling 2-3 paragraf yang ada, kemudian jadi jawabannya itu 2-3 paragraf, kemudian di grade atau di skor oleh sistem. Nah, memang pada saat saya mulai pengembangan itu yang ada baru bahasa Inggris, sehingga ini coba dilakukan dalam bahasa Indonesia. Nah, bahasa Indonesia tadinya saya pikir tidak terlalu sulit nih mengerjakannya. Ternyata sampai saat ini saya mulai mengerjakan penelitian saya itu dari 2007 sampai sekarang saya masih mengembangkannya. Awalnya saya menggunakan, kenapa saya kok kepikiran ya untuk men-skor dengan komputer, karena saya juga sebagai pengajar merasa kesulitan dalam menilai esai, istilahnya esai atau short answer dengan mahasiswa yang banyak. Memang di UI itu satu angkatan tuh di bagian kami, di fakultas kami itu memang satu kelas itu tidak banyak, ya paling banyak 40-50. Tapi kalau misalnya kita pegang kelas paralel, memeriksa ujian bisa sampai 200 orang. Nah, kalau misalnya itu adalah short answer, itu permasalahannya, waktunya diperlukan. Sehingga untuk menjaga supaya kesalahan yang dibuat oleh pemeriksa dan juga subjektivitasnya dikurangi. Nah, jadi supaya dari anak yang diperiksa yang pertama sampai dengan 200 itu bisa secara objektif, bisa diperiksa, jadi lebih fair terhadap mahasiswanya. Kemudian tetap menjaga standarnya, kemudian juga mengurangi pekerjaan dosennya, dan juga untuk melakukan pekerjaannya dengan cepat. Nah, jadi saya coba mengembangkan, atau tim kami mengembangkan bagaimana caranya ya untuk menggrade atau men-skor esainya dalam bahasa Indonesia. Dalam hal ini saya melakukan 2 bahasa. dasarnya, yaitu bahasa Indonesia dan juga bahasa Jepang. Kebetulan dari bahasa Jepang itu ada kolaborasi dengan Fakultas Ilmu Pengetahuan Budaya UI untuk melakukan penelitian bersama. Sehingga saya mendapatkan data-data bahasa Jepangnya dan juga data-data bahasa Indonesia dari fakultas saya sendiri. Awalnya saya mengembangkannya dalam bentuk statistik dan algebra. Nah, di sini nilainya itu yang dicari adalah bagaimana jawaban daripada mahasiswa dan jawaban dari dosen dibuat dalam bentuk matriks, kemudian matriks mahasiswa dan matriks dosen itu dibandingkan seberapa kedekatannya, itu yang dicari. Nah, pada awal penelitian saya itu kira-kira kedekatan dengan penilai. Jadi memang di dalam hal ini tidak hanya sistem yang menilai, tapi dosennya juga menilai sama-sama dan kedekatannya sekitar 70%. Setelah saya melakukan tadi saya melakukannya dengan sistem statistik dan aljabar itu yang disebut dengan LSA, Latent Semantic Analysis. Setelah itu saya mencoba mengembangkannya, atau tim kami mengembangkannya dalam bentuk atau menggunakan metode winnowing, menggunakan n-gram dengan fingerprinting. Nah, ini juga sebenarnya baik dua metode tadi tersebut, baik LSA maupun winnowing itu yang membuat hasil yang lebih baik itu sebenarnya bahasa Jepang. Mungkin dalam bahasa Indonesia, mahasiswa itu kan benar-benar mengambil data jawaban dari mahasiswa. Mahasiswa harus menjawab dalam constraint waktu yang tertentu. Mungkin bahasanya tidak terlalu menggunakan bahasa Indonesia yang baik dan benar. Mungkin karena itu juga menyebabkan bahasa Jepang itu nilainya lebih baik, tapi tetap sekitar 70%. Nah, berjalannya waktu kita mencoba mencari juga dalam acara ini juga disebutkan bahwa penggunaan AI, kita juga melihat bagaimana menilai esai dengan cara jadi mesinnya yang seolah-olah bisa berpikir seperti manusia, yaitu kita menggunakan AI, menggunakan machine learning dan juga deep learning. Dalam hal ini, ya ada beberapa metode yang digunakan, yaitu metodenya adalah SVM, kemudian kita juga mencoba dengan K-means. Nah, lalu juga deep learning itu menggunakan CNN dan LSTM. Nilainya memang tidak terlalu melonjak sampai sekarang tuh bagus, masih 70 sampai 84%. Dimungkinkan karena kesulitannya juga kita mengumpulkan datasetnya. Nah, jadi penelitian saya selama ini atau penelitian tim kami itu memang berkutak-katik di dalam bagaimana kita menilai esai atau short answer tersebut. Mudah-mudahan ke depan kita bisa mendapatkan hasil-hasil yang lebih baik untuk mendapatkan kedekatan penilaian manusia dengan sistemnya semakin dekat. Demikian, terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Terima kasih banyak. Thank you very much, Prof. Ratna. And so, our last speaker, Ms. Pan Chusu, the Deputy Dean of Ningbo City Vocational and Technical College. Kami siap.
For next, this one.
好，女士们、先生们，大家下午好。非常荣幸此次得到清华大学学堂在线以及印尼特普卡大学的邀请，参加在印尼举行的高等教育中数字技术应用的愿景和实施策略的圆桌论坛。我是中国宁波城市职业技术学院副院长潘菊树。 今天我分享的题目是高等职业教育的数字化建设。我们学校是地处中国浙江宁波，我们学校是一所公办的高职院校。我们学校的数字化建设可以说在中国高等职业教育领域一直处于领先地位。2014年开始，我们学校就全面启动了数字化的教学改革与建设，先后获得中国全国职业教育数字化校园实验校、试点校、样板校的建设项目，也得到清华大学学生在线的大力支持。现在我们是教育部东西部融合式教学首批的试点高校，也是浙江省课堂教学的创新校和浙江省智慧教学的试点校，也是学堂在线职业教育课程国际联盟理事单位和浙江省高等学校在线课程共享联盟的副理事长单位。现在我们学校入选中国国家精品在线课程8门，这个数据是位居全国高职院校第8位。现在在中国国家智慧教育平台，包括我们高等教育和职业教育的平台，上线一共92门课程，位居全国高职院校第2位。这几年，我们一直致力于在线课程的建设与应用。除了国家在线课程开放课程8门以外，我们还省级的在线开放课程有29门，宁波市级有44门，学校界有258门在线开放课程，入选中国学习强国17门，国际化课程我们是用双语的，国际化课程达到52门。这张图是我们可以说是我们在线课程的一个大数据的分析图。现在除了全国所有的省市都选有我们宁波城市职业技术学院的课程。那么近几年可以说随着数字化、智能化在高等教育领域的不断深化，我们正在推进教育教学的数字化改革。下面我简单介绍一下我们现在正在做的6个方面的内容。一是专业的数字化。随着数字中国的快速发展，学校以教育部颁布的新的专业目录为契机，制定了专业的数字化标准，推进专业与产业数字化的对接，着力建设好一批与数字产业相匹配的专业，比如大数据与会计、数字化的运营与酒店管理、计算机应用技术、计算机网络技术、工业互联网技术、电子商务等一批专业。在人才培养目标、课程体系、教学内容、教学模式、教学评价等方面积极推进数字化转型，以适应当今数字化产业转型、产业数字化发展需要，来助推中国数字产业的快速发展。第二是课程的数字化，学校一直以来在教学信息化的创新应用、互联网加教学、智慧教学等方面走在全国高职院校前列。学校已经启动制定课程数字化标准，以在线课程标准建设为载体，推动教学目标对接数字化产业的新业态，融入新技术、新工艺、新标准，推进课程体系、教学内容、专业教学资源、教学方法、教学运行与管理、学生的学业评价管等方面的数字化，构建全链条式的数字化的课程教学体系。第三方面是教学方法的数字化，在课程教学当中，我们加强人工智能、大数据、区块链、元宇宙、ChatGPT 等现代信息技术的应用，来探索虚拟仿真教学、线上线下混合式教学、现场教学，促进体验式学习、探究式学习、合作式学习、泛在学习和自主学习等等。第四方面是教学场所的数字化，我们着力搭建智慧教学的平台，连通国家、省市及公开的这些课程平台，包括我们的学堂在线，升级智慧教室、智能化实验室训示，建设智慧化的学习体验区，以打造数字化标杆校。 第5方面是教师学生的数字化，因为我们的数字化教学改革离不开教师和学生信息化素养的提高，所以我们面向全校学生开设人工智能导论等系列课程，提升学生的数字化和 AI 素养，适应在 AI 下面的那个学生的素质的提升。另外呢，我们执行中国国家教师素质素养标准，来加强教师的数字化能力培训，提升教师的数字化能力素养，以适应当今数字化改革的需要。最后一方面是学校治理的数字化，我们积极推进全量数据中心建设，建设校园数字大脑，建设涵盖学校基本办学条件、教学管理、教职工管理、学生管理、施政党建、资产管理、科研管理等方面的基础数据，打造学校管理、教育分析评估的综合平台，丰富拓展应用场景，聚焦差异化教、学生个性化学、精准化管理、智能化评价、虚拟化研究等现实需要，加大智慧校园、智慧教室、虚拟仿真实训中心、智慧图书馆的等建设力度，打造在线学校的空间，拓展智慧化的应用场景，推进基于数据治理的目标、标准、绩效考核的3类一体的内部质量保证体系，提高学校的现代化治理能力和水平。这次我们来，是得到学堂在线的大力支持，我们学校已经有4门课程印尼的网络学院引用了。那么接下去，随着我们学堂推出第2批课程，我们现在已经有25门课程在印尼得以推广和供大家进行选用。所以这次我希望我们在与印尼的各个学校包括高校啊，在课程共建或双文凭或融合式课堂等方面进行合作，也希望两国的教育部在学分互认、学历互认等方面有些突破。以上是我的分享，谢谢大家 ，Thank you。
Thank you. All right, so I think thank you very much again for the insightful presentations. We do understand because of the translation, so that's a good one. All right, so Bapak Ibu, ladies and gentlemen, I think we still have another 5 minutes for question and answer. No, not at all. I'll say okay. All right, so I think there is no time for question and answer. So if I may, just for a 2 minutes wrap up. All right, so I think again, thank you very much for our distinguished speakers. Please allow me just to give like sort of some key takeaways. Perhaps I would start with Ibu Lin Herlina from IPB Universities. So from the presentations that Ibu Lin presented, she mentioned about the applications of IT in teaching and learning, especially the use of learning management system. And IPB has actually implemented also some kind of platform for workforce analysis, and also the next very good one is the immersive learning platform, where you actually implemented mixed reality, like a virtual lab and something like that. And from Mr. Kong Liwei, what I've got is that the institutions have used IT for especially managing databases of the existing art-related pieces. So you are actually using IT to improve your teaching and learning practices, so that the students can have a better understanding about the paintings, because you use all of this technology. Yeah.
That's a very good question for me.
Yeah.
For while preparing for my courses, I surely sought a lot of the future uses of this digital resources or technologies in the field of art education, because art has a very special language, belongs to art itself.
Yeah.
That is, such as the visual arts. We should develop a new method, such as the visual grammars, to depict what had happened on the visual arts, in the visual arts, or what is, or what we can find behind a picture. What is the real world behind what we have seen on the screens, on the pictures.
Yes.
So I think digital manners can give us a strong support of the future development of this kind of art education. Thank
Yes.
you.
All right. Thank you. Yeah, and then from Prof. Ratna, she elaborated her extensive research on the use of IT for automated essay scoring, normally called Simple O. Yeah, Prof. Right. So, and then she also opened the same with Ibu Lin to explore the use of AI, yeah, for the teaching and learning as well. And lastly, from Ms. Pan Jusu, she also described that her institutions have digitalized all of the teaching and learning activities. The institutions also provided several bilingual courses for international students and also applied hybrid modalities. So then I guess this IT or this digital technology have all improved the teaching and learning practices in all of the institutions that have been presented here. Okay, so again, please give a round of applause for our distinguished speakers here. Thank you, Pak.
Thank you so much, Ibu Dia, for such a remarkable session, and all the delegates. You may remain seated. Moving on to our next session, I would like to kindly invite my dear friend, Mr. Zhang Zhongshuan, to moderate us in our next session, which we titled Challenge and Strategies Promoting the Integration and Innovative Application of Digital Technology and Higher Education. Dear ladies and gentlemen, please give a round of applause for Mr. Zhang.
All right, so thank you very much, Bijak, and a very good afternoon to all distinguished guests and participants, my friend and all the colleagues from our institutions and as well as from our own organizations. My name is Zhong Xue. I'm the International Cooperation Manager at Tsinghua University's Online Education Center and also the Global MOOC and Online Education Alliance. So it is my great honor to facilitate the second session called the Challenges and Strategies Promoting the Integration and Innovation Application of Digital Technology in Higher Education. So this particular session will feature 4 practice sharing segments from Indonesia and China, and they're namely Dr. Tuti Prawanisi from the Universitat Terbuka, please come on the stage, and Mr. Zhao Xueli from the Shanxi University of Chinese Medicine, where she's the director of the International Cooperation Office. Thank you. Yes, and also Dr. Uyes Anis Hachilumin from MPD from Universitas Negeri Jakarta as our third presenter for this session. He's not here. Oh, and then the last one, but not least, is
substitute by Wihendro.
Oh, okay.
Wes Anis is substituted by Wihendro from Venus University.
So he's not going to join us?
Wes Anis is not here, but Wihendro is here. Wihendro, please.
Okay.
Wihendro.
Okay. Wihendro. Okay, so from the Bina Nusantara University, please come on stage. Thank you. Yes, and last but not least will be the Ms. Zhang Zhongfang, the Deputy Director of the Academic Affairs Office of Shantou University School of Medicine. Please keep in mind that we have the the equipment in front of you that you can feel free to use. Okay, great. So we have a great lineup for speakers today, and who will share their achievements and also insights on the topic of digital transformation in higher education. So first, I think we will go to explore the main challenges and obstacles in promoting educational reform and applying technology in teaching and learning. That will be the first question, and also discuss the strategies to deal with it and overcome these challenges. And moreover, hopefully, that we will discuss how the leaders in the education that we can encourage and support the pioneers who are willing to explore artificial intelligence or other digital technologies and innovative digital education. That will be the second question. So to kick our start, I would like to invite Dr. Tuti Provost-Ningsi from Universitat Terbuka to share her challenge and the obstacles, or I prefer to say opportunities. Yeah, sure. The floor is yours.
Udah terakhir belum? Okay. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Let me introduce. My name is Tuti Purwoningsih. I'm from Universitas Terbuka. In this afternoon, I want to share about online education transformation, especially in Universitas Terbuka. That is challenge and strategy. What is encouraged for integration and application and innovative digital technology in higher education. Next. Universitas Terbuka. Next, please. Yeah, Universitas Terbuka is a university that have established in 1984. That the characteristic is open, accessible, and valuable and affordable. Because that our student is cooperated from in Indonesia from Sabang almost Merauke, that they have challenges for digital transformation because our student is at rural and urban area. The next, please. And that's for especially in IT, in the digital area, it's we must important for Indonesia is in higher education relevant to develop of digital technology, and for that, please next. But where we use the mass transformation digital, we have challenges in integration in digital technology in higher education. That is where our students have limited access and technology infrastructure in some area. And the second is the digital divide between urban and rural area. And third is the digital among students. And the last is about our culture in inhibition and resistance to change. And must that Universitas Terbuka, the next please. We have get to use the infrastructure for digital distance learning. We use to infrastructure for learning, for infrastructure, for management, and else. And the next, for learning that, we use online learning for e-teacher, for assessment, for library, for management, and for, of course, for learning. And next, please. And UT is the main is with print module that we use some structure for use the print module, that is we use web, instrument, and else. And that this is the what is transformation digital that we use that we use it for reference education and else. Okay, and this is about our UT first that UT makes for teaching. Okay, this is our UT first. We must we have used it for a learner. This is for our student, the law student that must practice in beracara, in course in beracara. Okay. The next. Okay. The next, please. Okay. Another that the UT is used the virtual reality for teach the student how to research and experiment in course. Another that, please. And for assessment, we use online proctoring because UT is distance learning, and for assessment we use online proctoring that the student can assessment from their place. Okay, that is about the for discussion in learning. We use the automatic essay scoring that we use the rubric for two machine can automatic what is the student answer and they can give the score. For this, the next, we use machine learning that use natural language processing and NLP with method is keyword for we know the similarity of the key the student answer. And that now we just share for UT for to transformation digital. We must to prepare the IT infrastructure, and the learner must be good literacy in online learning. Okay, thank you. Just for share. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Professor Judy, for your sharing and your exciting experiment for empowering teaching and learning through not only teachers but also as the policymakers and leaders. So it's a very critical in establishing a very supportive policies environment for digital learning and teaching. And I'm pretty obvious that you're the pioneer here that applying all those VR and also the assessment and things with distant learnings. So do you think, just a quick follow-up question, what do you think can encourage more people like you from Interproca to work on this? Do you have a quick answer for this?
Especially for our experiment, maybe the student is not the same capability, competency, but we must to go to transformation digital, that the step is step by step for our student can use our transformation, especially digital, because our student is very heterogeneous, especially for competence in the island in the big or mid urban. Maybe that is okay.
Thank you very much. I think step by step. Yeah, definitely the very good strategies here. So next let's move to Mr. Zhao Xueli from Shanxi University of Chinese Medicine. So thank you. The floor is yours.
Next one. This one for next.
Okay. But this is still.
Okay, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm greatly honored to have this to attend this symposium and have the chance to give a presentation here. I've got a lot of information in this symposium and feel very happy to meet so many friends here. But I'm not an expert in the field of online education. So I just want to have a brief introduction of my university, Shanxi University of Chinese Medicine here. Okay. Shanxi University of Chinese Medicine, located in Shanxi Province, which is the birthland of Chinese civilization. So here's a picture of Yellow River, the mother river. And we also have the most famous Buddhist Holy Land, Wutai Mountain. This is a school entrance. We have two campuses. This is one of the campus located in the center of Shanxi Province. And this is the overview of the school campus and the library building, the stadium, and a corner of the campus. Now, about the specialty, we have two state-level specialty, which is traditional Chinese medicine and science of Chinese material medical. We have six provincial level specialty. They are acupuncture and moxibustion, integrated Chinese medicine and Western medicine, nursing, physical therapy, pharmaceutical engineering, and food science and engineering. We have 4 affiliated hospitals which can offer enough opportunity for students to practice in the hospitals. And we also have a long history of educate and train overseas students. We have set a lot of stable cooperation with universities and organizations with other countries. This photo is about the cooperation with Holland. And we also have long-term cooperation with Adelaide University in Australia. This is the signing movement, sign the contact with the cooperation contact with the University of Adelaide. And the lady in red coat is the ex-Australia ambassador to China, Ms. Sun Fang'an, who visited our school. And this is the ambassador of Slovakia to China, Dusan Bella and Madam Eugenia, visited our university. Shanxi University of Chinese Medicine joined the Belt and Road Initiative Medical Education Association. The lady in white coat is our president, who announced the congratulations to the Belt and Road Initiative Medical Education Association founding. Shanxi University of Chinese Medicine provides strong scientific and educational support and a positive academic atmosphere for international education. And we welcome everyone present and your colleagues and students to visit Shanxi University of Chinese Medicine and establish communication and cooperation with us. Thank you very much. That's all for my speech. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. Zhou, for your overview of your institutions, also for sharing the key strategies in the higher education sector. So it's very clear from the distinguished panel that the networking and cooperation between institutions, agency, and the private sectors are very important. And thank you so much for your sharing. So next we'll move to Dr. Oh Hee-joo right? Wahidro, I hope I have pronounced it correct, from Binus University, please. Thank you.
Next ini aja. Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Allow me to introduce myself again. I'm Wihendro from Binus University. Allow me to have a sharing about how we did the integration and innovation applications of digital technology in our university. Before that, allow me to a little bit sharing that how the demographic of our Binus online students come across from Aceh and go to more of East Indonesia, and also we have students in another country, yeah, come from Japan, come from Qatar, yeah, and also another country also. That the students choose Binus Online to learn online for improve their bachelor degree. Yeah. For that, we are using online learning management systems to reach them, to let them learn online. So what we already did is, first of all, we implement the augmented reality to add the additional learning tools for the students for them to learn how about the specific topic in the course itself. Yeah, we already did the project itself since 2021. And on that time, we start from creating 5 augmented reality for 5 subjects. That the augmented reality itself created with the gamification concept that we integrated into our LMS, and also there is the integration with our database to catch their activity, such as the scores that the augmented reality process in here created. Yeah. So that's not only the augmented reality itself created for the course, but also the interactive with the student, saving the last condition of the process they are learning. We save it into our database. You can see at the second picture there, the gamification that we created here. There's the one topic about the learning how the student design the UI based on gamifications. And the third is our effort to do the integration with the Proctorio, with the online system, since the exam itself is now online since the pandemic. Yeah. We do the integration itself since 2021 also. We're using the third-party Proctorio from Serbia, and we integrate it into our LMS. We're not using the split out of application, but we integrated this into our LMS. The Proctorio itself helped us a lot to have protecting the process during the student do the exam itself. You can see we can capture their face as the surrounding environment, and also the audio we can save, and we also include we can capture the screen in their monitor, and also in here we can see in which frame or in which seconds that the possibility of the student do the cheating. Yeah. And our next integration that we already did is the integration with the Office 365. Yeah. Our login into our LMS, you already integrate with their email that the facility we give to them. With this, we hope that the student doesn't need to have another password to remember, because they only have to need to remember their email password to log in into our LMS. So this is the way we think that this will be easiest to for the students to interact with our LMS. And the next integration also that we do the integration with the VitalSource, one of the third party that interact with the publishers to have the ebooks integrated into our LMS. So their activity can be interacted with the student and the lecturers, and this will be easier for them to enrich their collaboration and discussion with the students and the lecturers. Not only the spirited third party, but included, embedded into our LMS. The next integration is also we do the integration with the Zoom meetings. Yeah. You can see here in the last page there, the last image, I mean, there's Zoom there. When the time the Zoom is happens, the student can click there and join into the Zoom that already integrate into our email also. So with this integration, we hope that no other students or no other unexpected guests come into our online course or online video conference with the lecture itself. And I want to share also the last project that we are doing now, that we want to create the virtual classrooms that integrated into our class, into our LMS learning management systems. I believe that we are not the only one that already going with this project. I already see some university, also some university in China also already doing this this project. This project itself not only having the virtual for the students meet with the lecturers, but also integrate their activity and saving their activity itself into our LMS. We hope that with that integration, all the activity can be saved into our database and can be learned again by the student itself. I believe that the challenges now is how we improvise or how we can maximize this technology for the student to use it, since we know that the Oculus for the VR itself still expensive for the student to buy it. So we created with the web browsers. And another challenge is also we will be facing is the bandwidth of the internet that may be facing by the students, and also maybe the student that maybe they doesn't have the enough internet in their area to open this virtual room. I think that's all sharing for me. I hope this will be can be help us to exchange about the idea of this concept. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Dr. Wahidro, and thank you so much for, I think we have a very strong impression on the LMS, you introduced it at your university, and thank you for emphasizing the importance of data of your university's learning management system, so that we're trying to really improve but not just learning engagement among students, but also the quality of learning outcomes, I believe, for our students throughout the digital transformation. And that really echoed me that what Professor Nizam mentioned this morning about how to embrace the new technologies and also the AIGC, and I think you and Mituti introduction about this has really reflected very good progress on that. So I wonder, a very quick question for you, I guess. It's just, is there any AIGC, AI, ChatGPT perhaps, or other AI-related technology that have been introduced? Or, yeah.
Yeah, thank you. For the AI in our university, I believe there is some operational still already using it, but for the student, we still analyzing it, what kind of AI that we can give to them, right? Such as like I think we believe that ChatGPT is now popular, right? So we want to assess it whether how we can use it with the right way rather than the wrong way for the students. Yeah, and we already implement also a chatbot for the services for the students.
Thank you so much for your sharing. Okay, so last but not least, I would like to introduce Ms. Zhang Zhongfang. She's the Deputy Director for the Academic Affairs Office of Shantou University School of Medicine, located at the beautiful city of Guangdong Province. Thank you.
This one? For next, this one.
This one?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, good everyone. I'm from Shantou University, Guangdong Province. So my topic today is to prepare for digital transformation of higher education. Why not? Okay. So actually the traditional teaching model has changed a little, from the original format about 400 years ago, 400 BC, and to nowadays. But students today are digital natives. Okay, they come to the classroom with those laptops, the iPads and the handphone, smartphone, all those electronic devices. So change management has been the greatest challenge with students of the 21st century, faculty from the 20th century, and educational models from the mid-century. Then, what are the main challenges and obstacles? So here I just shared the experience in our university. Not enough willingness, not enough competence, and not enough motivation. Actually, I am a teacher. Yes, I have taught my topics for many years, more than 20 years. So now, why not? I have to change it to a new model. I'm a migrant for those electronic devices, and so I don't want to change. And also, I don't know how to use these, those electronic devices, and no incentives from the college. Even though it takes, times of efforts to do this kind of, digital transformation. But however, just the same workload. No one likes that. At least not everyone, not every faculty like it. So what can we do? Just try to build the culture, try to build the curriculum, and try to build the capacity.
For the culture, we need to create a kind of, environment. Yes, it's the time, digital time. We need to change. We have to change. And for the courses, for the curriculum, we prepare those online courses and those online, learning materials. And this, I think, we have to thank the COVID-19 pandemics. It drives us to make efforts on the transformation. And also, we need to build the competence of our faculty. So now let me tell you where I'm from. I'm from Central University, some area, we just quite near. I think we are close neighbors. We are close neighbors, okay? Just take about 4.5 hours for me to be here. And Central University is co-developed by the Ministry of Education, the Guangdong government, and the Li Ka-sheng Foundation. And we have that's the students' numbers, and we have that's the alumni, and the campus. I don't want to read it. And for the college, for medical college, we have 6 hospitals, affiliated hospitals and clinics. And we have 8 residential colleges, and altogether colleges and schools, 11 include the liberal arts, the science, engineering, the medical school, law school, the business school, and many others. Okay, so it gives us a lot of chance to make the change. So what have we done? Now, just to prepare the institute, prepare the faculty, and prepare students. So, for the university, or at least for our medical college, we established or developed a learning portfolio management system in about 2015. And then we try to establish the digital classroom and provide incentives for teachers, for the faculties. And so this is the learning portfolio management systems. It's a kind of a real-time assessment and feedback systems for both the faculty and the students. And faculty, after class, they can give students an individualized, personalized assessment. And the students can also provide their feedback to their teachers. Okay? And also, we have the Ring class. Thanks to Xuetang platform, we use it as a kind of interactive tools inside the classroom. And also, we try to modify our resolution. So for the faculty, So for faculty who are trying to do the kind of digital transformation, they can get a double workload for their performance. Not so much, actually. It takes more than 5 times of than the original work, but however, it's good. And also, thanks to the Xuetang Next, we have courses all delivered in English. And here just some of the examples. And also, we prepare the faculty for the digital transformation. For the medical college, we established a Center for Faculty Development since 2009, and we try to provide just the in-time faculty training, not early, not late. So especially, when the pandemic comes, we provide this kind of how to do those online teaching and learning. And the first thing, of course, is to try to reshape the mindset of the faculty and to empower the faculty to be competent and confident. And another thing we are doing is to prepare students for this transformation. You know, I don't know how about the student, college student in Indonesia. At least in China, those students, I mean, many of the students are passive learners. Even though they are native of the digital ages, however, you know, they are not so active in learning. So we provide a course, Introduction to Active Learning, at the beginning when they enter the college. So we talk about tomorrow's doctors, we talk about those changes in the digital times, and also active learning strategies, including the problem-based learning, lifelong learning, okay? So try to, you know, to change students' the mindset. They have to take the advantage of the digital times, but not just, you know, kind of technique dependence and teacher dependent. You know, they have to be self-motivated. And so, in summary, digital transformation requires enough preparation. The higher education institutes, they have a key responsibility for sustainable development and competitive advantage in the digital transformation. Faculty need to be equipped with digital mindset, digital techniques, and digital competencies. And most important, the role of teachers should be transformed from just imparting, just the transmitting the knowledge to work, I mean, like a coach, guide by side. And students, they need more personalized and precise learning support. So that's all for my presentation. Thank you so much. Now let's embrace the digital transformation together. We are open to all collaboration and cooperation. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you, Mr. Zhang, for your sharing and your, especially the point that you prepared for, the preparation for both teachers and the students. That's very inspiring. Thank you very much. And I think we have a lot we want to talk, but unfortunately we don't have that much time for today, but definitely this is a very good start for the upcoming 2 days visit tour, that we can have more communications on that. So I'm going to close up in the spirit of these conversations and sharing. So I think our next step will be looking into these promising practices. For example, that global hybrid classroom initiative that we launched this very morning. And we hope that by sharing these promising practices and case studies, that we'll be more able to formulate an action plan for the next step towards the digital transformation of higher education. And also this roundtable can be a very good initiative, communications around the emerging trends and the visions for the future of digital transformation in higher education. So thank you all for your sharing and for joining us today, and thank you for the organization team for hosting this roundtable. Thank you very much, and now I'll pass the floor back to the MC. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Round of applause for Mr. Zhang and all the distinguished speakers. Thank you so much once again. Dear ladies and gentlemen, I would like to thank your wonderful participation up until this hour. Now we will have a 15-minute tea breaks. Thank you so much.
Coffee and tea are provided at the back of your room, please. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much.
The refreshment are waiting at the behind of these rooms, and if you want to get to the restroom, they are in the outside part of this room. Yeah, the boys' restroom is on the left side of my left, and the women's restroom is on the right side of the building. I hope you have a nice refreshment, and we'll be back shortly for our next session. Thank you so much.
get certified while working a full-time job. Is that even possible? At ICE Institute, everything is possible. ICE Institute provides various collections of online courses for empowerment and capacity building for college students, vocational students, and the general public through various options. Merdeka Belajar Kampus Merdeka is a policy of Indonesia's Minister of Education, Culture, Research, and Technology that provides opportunities for everyone, including 1. College students in their 5th semester or above to take 20 credits outside their home university. 2. Capacity building programs for high school students that provide opportunities to take several online courses from well-known universities. 3. Capacity building programs for professionals to enhance their skills and careers. And the best part is, all of these programs are available in one place at icei.ac.id. This way, ICE Institute is focusing on building the capacity and skill set of every level of society, from university students to professionals. Together with consortium members and a growing list of providers and partners, ICE Institute has a collection of more than 600 courses from 23 universities for a quota of 60,000 participants and will continue to grow. In addition to the collection of courses from Indonesia, the ICE Institute has also added more of international courses in recent years, including 1. More than 1,500 courses on the edX platform from 55 of the world's top universities for 2,500 participants. 2. 120 courses from the consortium of universities in China that are members of Xuetang X, Tsinghua University, which are provided openly without quota limit. 3. Collection of the International Institute of Online Education, UNESCO ICE, on digital transformation to increase the ability of teachers and lecturers, as well as the higher education community in general. 4. More than 10,000 courses on the Coursera platform from 290 world-class universities are provided for 1,000 participants. In recent years, there have been more than 13,000 Indonesian students and 1,000 international students, especially from Sri Lanka, who have attended lectures through the ICE Institute. Keeping up with the current developments in the world of education, the ICE Institute also adds a micro-credential program collection. These programs aims to add and improve community competencies according to market needs, including micro-credential design thinking programs, data analytics, digital security, cloud computing, game developers, and many other collection of micro-credential programs. Upon graduation, students enrolled in the Game Developer Micro-Credential Program will take part in the capstone project for game creation. The best games will be selected by experts from the gaming industry during the judging process. Not only quality programs, but AR/VR has also been used in various lecture processes to provide a modern and futuristic learning experience. The presence of the micro-credential program in the ICE Institute Gallery, which is openly offered to human resources from the business and industrial world, will assist the upskill and reskilling process in increasing the capacity building of these human resources. In collaboration with ADB, World Bank, Microsoft, British Council and United States Embassy, ICE Institute has the ambition to help meet the needs of students by providing quality learning systems and content that can be accessed by anyone, anytime and anywhere. The ICE Institute also works with domestic and foreign partners to hold cyber education forums to discuss various topics based on research and studies around hot skills in the job market and how students can prepare themselves for the competition. The ICE Institute will continue to carry out various research and developments on the facilities, services and features provided so that they are the answer to welcome the borderless industrial revolution 4.0, which has changed the perspective of how formal education is organized.
The digital learner generation is now well and truly emerging on a global scale. 7 years ago, Tsinghua University established XueTangX, the first MOOCs platform in China, to integrate and share global high-quality MOOCs. XueTangX has already delivered 2,966 online courses together from first-class universities all over the world, including Tsinghua, PKU, MIT, Stanford, and UC Berkeley, among others. The platform has attracted over 58.8 million learners, with the total course enrollment number up to 163 million. So as to serve global users better, XueTangX is set to release the international version on April 20th, 2020, together with the first batch of 109 online courses in English. XueTang means school in ancient Chinese. We hope to use cutting-edge technology to invite the best educators to a new XueTang, built and delivered online, merging education and technology, and China and the world together. The international version of XueTangX will make available an English language interface. Platform interfaces in other languages, including Russian, Spanish, French, and Japanese, will be rolled out very soon. You can visit XueTangX on your laptop, phone, or other digital devices. With the latest developmental achievement of MOOC, XueTangX provides online courses, live lectures, certificate programs, and online degrees to meet different needs of worldwide learners.
Welcome to the virtual launch of the Global MOOC Alliance. I am David Lebron, the president of Rice University in Houston. Rice is honored to participate with other distinguished universities from around the globe, and indeed from every continent where universities are to be found. We're grateful to Tsinghua University for launching this consortium. Rice has put a strong emphasis on building our online educational programs and resources. In many cases, we seek to do so through collaborative efforts. This global alliance has great potential for all of our participants to bring greater resources to our students and many other learners around the world. We find ourselves in the midst of a terrible global pandemic, but that pandemic has reminded us of the importance and potential of working together to solve the world's problems. And to solve global problems requires global perspectives, as well as new and innovative approaches. As research universities, much of what we do to foster this global and interconnected approach is through research and through international research collaborations. We're proud to have Tsinghua and other universities as among our key partners. But we also need to develop global education networks and resources, and the Global MOOC Alliance can help enable us to do so. As I mentioned, this alliance brings together a group of universities committed to expanding the possibilities of online education and extending the benefits of such education to students around the globe. It gives me great pleasure to introduce my colleagues, the founding members of the Global MOOC Alliance, who will tell you a little more about who
Dear
we
ladies and
are.
gentlemen, we will start at 5 minutes. I repeat, we will start our next session in 5 minutes. Thank you so much.
Opening your eyes to the importance of education. For the younger generation, as they have the same rights to continue their education to a higher level. Growing in knowledge, enhancing good character, and to have a brighter future. Universitas Terbuka is established to make the dreams of young men and women from all corners of the country come true through the distance higher education system to meet the ever-changing demands of industrial and technological development in the 21st century.
Dengan diresmikannya Universitas Terbuka.
Universitas Terbuka is a pioneer of world-quality distance higher education, which is supported by professional lecturers who are experienced in their own field of expertise. Universitas Terbuka has also made numerous innovations to solve current educational challenges by applying a digital learning ecosystem to build capable and quality future leaders.
Hampir 4 dasawarsa UT mengabdi untuk bangsa. Universitas Terbuka mewujudkan pendidikan tinggi untuk semua.
With the long experience of carrying out our mission of providing equal access to higher education for everyone in Indonesia, Universitas Terbuka has proven to be a trusted public higher education institution. Our graduates have successfully applied their knowledge into their chosen career fields as either professionals or entrepreneurs. As of 2022, UTE has a student body of just over 350,000. As a cyber university which teaches and applies the latest technology, Universitas Terbuka has 4 faculties, including the Faculty of Economics, the Faculty of Law, Social and Political Sciences, the Faculty of Science and Technology, and the Faculty of Education and Teacher Training. As a successful distance higher education institution, UTE has received various awards and achievements. For instance, the rector of Universitas Terbuka, Professor Ojat Darajat, was elected by acclamation as the president of Asian Association of Open Universities for the period of 2020 to 2022. Time and time again, UTE continues to make important innovations by using the most advanced communication technology and information available in each of its programs. Through the implementation of lifelong learning, UTE also provides certificate programs and tuition-free programs such as open educational resources, as well as free lectures to be accessed by everyone. Limitation is not a hindrance for people to continue their education to a higher level, because education is a fundamental human right for everyone that can be accessed easily. This is Universitas Terbuka, always thinking forward, always open to diversity.
Pendidikan tinggi bagi semua anak negeri.
Universitas Terbuka menjangkau yang tidak terjangkau.
All right, dear ladies and gentlemen, please be seated as we about to begin our next session. Thank you so much. I hope you had your coffee and tea because we're about to begin. Dear ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to invite our remarkable moderator for this next session. We would like to welcome Mr. Sitfang, the director of IIOE Operations Center. To Mr. Sitfang, you're welcome to come to the stage.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Hope everyone get refreshed after our tea break. Let me first introduce our guest speakers onto the stage. The first one I want to introduce is Dr. I hope I pronounced the name correctly, Hamiwan Fanthony from ICE Institute. Please. Thank you. Okay, thank you, Dr. Mathen. Please have a seat. Okay, the second I would like to invite is Professor Hu Yimei, Director of Academic Affairs Office, Chengdu University of Traditional Chinese Medicine. Professor Hu, thank you. Okay, the next I would like to invite is Dr. Martino Wibowo. I hope I pronounced the name correctly. Thank you. Let's give a round of applause to Dr. Martino. He's from Universitas Tabuka. Thank you. Welcome on the stage. Thank you. The last guest speaker I would like to invite onto stage is Professor Zhao Liming, Director of Academic Affairs Office of Ningbo City Vocational and Technical College. Let's give a round of applause to Professor Zhao Liming. Thank you. Okay, so the main theme for this round of roundtable discussion is on the breakthrough and innovation in terms of how to enhance knowledge sharing and capacity building in higher education. So we'd like to each of our guest speakers to share with us the strategy your organization, your school has implemented or is going to implement given the availability of technology like AI, and also how the knowledge sharing and the teacher capacity building are being done or will to be done. So with that, I will probably pass the floor to Dr. Hamiwan Fanthony from ICE Institute. Thank you.
Okay, please allow me to stand because the challenge for every afternoon session is usually in the audience getting sleepy, but in this case, I am getting sleepy. So please allow me to stand up, and I have only one slide, so it is much more easier for me. So there are three things that I would like to convey in this event, talking about enhancing and knowledge sharing and building capacity in the higher education institution. First is the modalities, the way we share. It is more of my observation, Mr. Moderator, not it will be already implemented at the ICE Institute. First is it should be multimodal. Whenever we want to share, in traditional way, usually we have this kind of physical symposium, or we have an online, fully online session. But in my observation, it should be multimodal, a combination of both. And we should also address the time and distance limitation. So in many knowledge sharing group that I attend, usually the one that work is it provides the ability for those who cannot attend the event because of time difference, for example, to access for a recording session, for example. That's one strategy. And the next one that is important on the modalities is always put what next. That's often missing when we have a knowledge sharing session. It is just like, you know, people are talking, and after that, so what's next? So those that are working always put, okay, what's our next agenda? If we have interesting ideas during the conversation, how we are going to follow it up? So that's one strategy that I observe. It drives the way the knowledge sharing works, and in turn develop the capacity. And at the end of the day, we cannot bring a large group together at once, usually. So a small group of influencers, let's call it, can drive this conversation. Because let's say we have, I think, the previous session discussing the very interesting on how we develop the capacity, addressing the resistance of the faculty members, etc. The next discussion is how we can implement this in many universities. Or I think we have session on vocational studies. There's always challenging when we bring this into a learning a platform, how we can apply it to many institutions. And second thing that I would like to convey is what to share. Quite often when we have such session, we are focusing on success stories, the good things. But I observe that it is not enough. Very little, if I may say, are talking about failures. I'm happy because today's session talks about a lot of challenges, which is the way we can learn what is the difficulties. But sometimes we are quite hesitant to discuss about the failures. If I quote Elon Musk, if we never experience failures, it means we are not innovating enough. So we need to push the boundary, means sometimes we are going to fail. And that's how we learn. When we ride a bike, when we are small kids, we learn by failing from the bike. That's the way we can adapt and then develop the capability. So that's one of probably the most important message from my session, that it is important to share the failure and how we learn from them, rather than just, you know, talking about success stories, because it can be misleading. For example, in the case of ICE Institute, one of the most often quoted is that the credit are recognized. But it is not on its own. It is because the government of Indonesia issue a regulation on that one. Will it be applicable to any country? I don't know. Perhaps not. Depend on the local regulation. And the third one is, again, it is what matters. I will go into one example because we often discuss it at the ICE Institute. the obsession, or I call it an over-obsession, understanding the learning engagement, how the student learns. For example, in the learning management system that we use, we can track, okay, the student are watching the video, and then after 3 or 4 minutes, he or she will drop off and just doesn't see it again. Things like that. It means actually the video may not be attractive enough, may not informative enough. Consequently, the professor may need to change the material. But the questions that I often ask to any universities in Indonesia especially, would you question your professor? Would you ask your professor to change the material? And most of the answer is no. So what is the purpose you are understanding the learning engagement? If you do not dare enough to do the follow-up. That's, I think, also important to be understand by all of us. If we want to share, it shouldn't be stopped as just information, but what we are going to do with that information, with the knowledge that we share among us. I think that's all, Mr. Moderator. Thank you.
Thank you again, Dr. Fatni. Very insightful sharing in terms of the modalities and also the what to share, what matters most. So thank you, Dr. Fatni from IC Institute and ADB. Now I'm going to turn the floor to Professor Hu Yimei, our Chengdu University of Traditional Chinese Medicine. Thank you.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, dear friends, I'm so glad to have this opportunity to do this conversation today. So, at first, I should introduce myself. I come from Chengdu University of Traditional Chinese Medicine. I come from the Teaching Affairs Office, and my topic is online innovation, connected future. So at first, I think I should introduce my school. My school is Chengdu University of TCM. It's one of the 4 earliest established TCM college in China, and it's the first term enlisted in National Double World Class Project. And in our school, we have so many national first class majors and lessons. So the number of national first class major construction sites ranks the first in the double world class TCM University of China. And the number of national first class major construction sites ranks in the top in the TCM University of China. So today, my topic is online. So I think I should have a small topic. It's like I want to say, building innovation capacity for knowledge sharing regions. So the first is the online innovation. I think I can introduce 3 ways to do it. So the first way is develop soft skills and critical thinking. So such as the learning team, one way in the class, if just to teach, just to speak, maybe every student don't want to know and don't want to listen. But if let them to be the guider, have the team learning, I think is better for a class. And the second way, we were to establish research centers and span across regions and disciplines. Such as in our school, we have the acupuncture and brain centers. It's a special center to study function of acupuncture to treat the neurology disease. So it's so important and so special for the student. In this center, we can study acupuncture and we can study the knowledge about the brain disease. So it's like the combining knowledge for the students. They will think it's so different with the normal class. So this is the second way. And the third way is where you say creating an innovative culture of design thinking. just a moment, we learned the lecture about from Shanxi University of Traditional Chinese Medicine. In our traditional Chinese medicine, the most important and difficult thing is thinking. The thinking is different with Western medicine or with the other majors. It's so difficult to cut. So we in our school, we build a personalized medical case database, so outpatient information collection to let the students to study the database one by one, then to train the thinkings. And the second way is to full integrate the technology into clinic besides teaching, in enabling the live broadcasting on site and real-time interaction. So the next is connected future. We still have 3 ways to do it. The first one is establishing a shared support platform. In our school, we have built a platform which includes kinds of lessons from ourselves or from out, such as Xuetang Online. We have 48 lessons in difficult things is the next way. The next way is all resources are allowed to be shared. You know, every resource is copyright. So not every teacher wants to share it, not want to share resource, maybe belong to themselves. So in our school, we have used so long a time to make a positive and collaborative culture of sharing, how to sharing, and they want to sharing. So it's so difficult. I think if we can develop global sharing policies and standards, maybe it's better. So traditional Chinese medicine include medicine, pharmacy, medical, and health-related measures. So I should tell everybody and invite everybody, welcome to Chengdu University of Traditional Chinese Medicine. That's all, and thanks for your attention.
Okay, thank you, Professor Hu. I think very impressive presentation. Professor Hu mentioned 3 strategies for the innovation and 3 strategies for the connecting the future. So 3 strategy is my key takeaway. Soft skill, critical thinking. The second one is on the cross-discipline research center. The third one is on the design thinking. And when talking about the connecting future, I think the key word is sharing. So I think it's very, very important and very critical to build a shared platform, shared future, and sharing future. So once again, thank you, Professor Hu from Chengdu University of Traditional Chinese Medicine. Okay, now let's move on to Dr. Martino Webowo from Universitas Terbuka. Thank you. The floor is yours.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon to evening, ladies and gentlemen here. Honorable guests, speakers, and also participants on Indonesian-China Education Summit, with them a quality online course development for digital transformation of higher education. Please let me extend my sincere gratitude to you all, and let me introduce myself. My name is Tino from Doctoral Management of Universitas Terbuka. Okay, we wish you all the very best, and thank you to have you all here. As we know, University Terbuka or Universitas Terbuka in Indonesia, we are a state university and employs open distance learning education, and we have a wide access to higher education to all Indonesian citizens, including who lives in the remote areas. So we have several missions to underpin our visions. First, to expand the opportunity for the remote citizens, and to produce competent academic matters, and also increase participation in continuing education in order to create knowledge-based society. So we need more innovation in doing this, and on top of that, to realize our mission to make UT a knowledge-based society with a seamless integration system, we have the credo, namely KIIARA. Sorry. This is KIIRA, or we call it KIARA. Means kualitas, in English is quality. Means UT products and services are of high quality, so as to meet the expectations of all stakeholders. And secondly, is integrity. Every UT organizer upholds ethics and standards of professionalism. And subsequently, it's innovation to improve service quality. UT encourages the innovation in all fields of the activity. And also, moreover, we have accessibility. All the UT programs are accessible to all levels of society without being burdened by place and time. And fifthly, relevance. The development of all Universitas Terbuka programs is carried out to meet the needs of the community contextually. And lastly is accountability, meaning the implementation of all Universitas Terbuka programs is carried out effectively and efficiently so that they can be accounted for transparently. So this is the values of quality, integrity, innovation, accessibility, relevance, and accountability are developed by UT in order to form employees who have high integrity towards value of Universitas Terbuka, and it hope instilled to all the people who work and also living in the environmental changes in Universitas Terbuka. So the form of knowledge sharing and capacity building in Universitas Terbuka can be formed in sharing knowledge, collaboration, talent management, and strategic actions that we avail to improve our system to be more on a seamless system towards the people in UT. And then, in addition, annually, UT has undertaken several activities in terms of elevating the capacity of their faculty members. For instance, recently we have newer academic human resource capacity buildings. This is mandatory for new lecturers and also transfer lecturers. Several activities we have been carried on, such as public lectures and distance learning education for trainers for trainee, and also designs for the distance learning educations. Also, we provide for the assessment and measurement for distant learning education system. And also, we hope that participants able to fostering participants in inspiration on R&D research methods through research method and R&D learning. And then we develop modern curriculum and also work culture of Universitas Terbuka lectures. So we presenting ideas on curriculum development and also identify new ideas for improving modern ways of working at Universitas Terbuka. So before we go any further, it would be nice for us to have something to be able to perpetuate this cooperation, such as harnessing this collaboration through the MOA or MOU implemented in campus activities. Moreover, we do hope that with this collaboration, we later on to be able to learn about the implementation of these capacity buildings on students with the innovative hyperflex learning modality initiated by your university and exchange the knowledge we have. Finally, we are happy if there is an opportunity to collaborate with your university, for instance, enrichment of lecturers and students' knowledge and skills, and also we can collaborate on the academic matters. Thank you for this excitement moment we have now in this sharing session. Thank you so much indeed for coming today. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Martino. Thank you. Okay, thanks for Dr. Martino's very wonderful, successful stories, sharing session on the capacity building and also the knowledge sharing at the University of Terbuka. And I'm not sure about all of you, but at least I remember the keyword KIIARA, which stands for quality, integrity, innovation, accountability, relevance, accessibility, relevance, accountability. So that's the key learning, at least from my side. I hope everybody will remember this beautiful and important keyword. Thanks again, Dr. Martino from University Terbuka. Now let's welcome our next guest speaker, Professor Zhao Liming from our Ningbo City Vocational and Technical College. Professor Zhao, the stage is yours. Thank you.
大家下午好。非常荣幸啊，受学堂在线和印尼网络教育学院的这个邀请啊，到这里跟大家做一个交流。大家今天可能也注意到了啊，我们在场的可能主要是在本科教育的院校比较多一些。我和第一个环节的潘居处教授呢。我们是职业教育的院校啊，高等职业教育的院校，我们是一个学校的啊。因为职业教育呢有别于我们现在的学科的这个教育，所以可能我个人的一些观点啊，有可能局限在职业教育的范畴之内啊，可能不太适合这个学科教育的啊，在这里提前说明一下啊。是这样，第一个环节的时候，我们潘居处教授呢，主要对我们学校的数字化的建设呢做了一些介绍。那我呢就这个我们这个学校的这个数字化 以及我们课程这方面的一些共享和推广这方面呢，谈3点这个想法3点想法。第一点呢，就是我觉得我们高等职业教育呢，同样需要紧跟世界教育数字化的发展实际上在中国的话，职业教育是作为一个类型出现的去年呢，中国修订了新的职业教育法，就把职业教育作为一个类型出现，它是有别于学科教育，它有自己完整的教育的结构和体系因为它的培养的这个目标人才培养的规格以及培养模式还有评价都有别于这个学科的教育但是不管怎么样，现在作为全球化的时代，不管是我们普通的高等教育，或者是说是这个高等职业教育，同样都要面临着全球化和数字化的问题尤其是我们作为职业教育是面向产业、面向经济、面向业态的，那现在经济的全球化不可避免的来牵引着我们，然后也要走向这个国际化走向国际化。那所以这一点呢，我觉得就是说，我们职业教育也必须像我们的学科教育一样要在数字化和全球化上面要有我们自己的一些作为一些作为。其实我们学校是2014年就开始这个实施我们的这个教学信息化的这样的一个工作。我们当时呢就启动了一个我们叫教学形态信息化创新应用这个是作为我们学校的一个战略我们也制定出来了一个完整的一个工作的一个流程和一个模式，就是我们的5递进4聚焦和3应用的这样一个模式通过这样的一个建设的话，实际上学校在这个信息化教学方面来说的话，取得了长足的进步目前在中国一共有1587所高等职业院校。那所以在这项工作当中，我们在全国的高职院校当中，我们还处在前列的。通过这第一个环节潘居士教授的分享，其实我们有好多工作在这里都是在全国领先的地位这个我觉得这是我第一点感受。第二点感受呢，就是说数字化，我觉得是我们今后我们职业教育我们这个全球化方面的一个核心全球化的一个核心。大家都知道现在我们的慕课的资源这个推广，因为都有平台，是非常非常容易的非常容易的。只要有平台，只要有优质的资源，借助于网络就很容易进行传播。但是作为职业教育来说，我们的学生的学情的特点他的自学能力比较差他的自我管理也是比较差的。另外还有一个就是我们职业教育的课程，它往往不是单单由知识来决定的，更多的还是一种能力和技能的训练。那这种呢，可能仅仅通过我们的资源的这种共享、传播和应用是远远不够的。所以我们可喜的碰到了，就是学堂在线现在在中国的国内东西部地区已经推广了很久了现在呢，他要拿出来，要我们在全球的采用这样的合作，尤其是今天上午又跟这个印尼呢，我觉得进行了一个合作，就是融合式教学的合作。这个我认为是对我们这个高等职业教育来说这个我觉得非常非常好的一种模式一种形式。它不单单把优质的资源能够共享推广出来，更重要的是它是把优质资源再加我们的优质的师资，也就是我们最优秀的教师融合到一起的最优质的课堂，能够把它分享出来。这个我觉得是很难得的，也是当前职业教育最迫切的需要。所以在这个过程当中，我们学校在课程的建设和应用当中，我们在3个方面的这种推广。第一个呢，我们就是面向 全社会的面向社会的我们有一个推广，我们有200多门的课程，现在在中国的国内我们面向这个中西部地区一共有300多所学校在用我们的资源，社会学习者呢接近200万人将200万人，这是第一个。第二个呢，就是我们跟着学堂的有一个东西部的一个融合式教学的这样一个行动计划通过这样的计划呢，我们跟中国的新疆、中国的四川以及中国的贵州等等这样的一些中西部的一些省份，我们在进行融合式的教学融合式教学。还有一个就是我们的在线课程的国际化。国际化呢，我们现在正在跟泰国且昨天呢我们是从泰国从这个曼谷过来，就是跟泰国的教育部以及还有我们对应的学校有这样一个合作在初步都达成了一些共识所以我觉得这是第2点，就是一定要把优质的课堂去共享出去第3点，最后一点就是我觉得政策和技术的支持在我们这个时候显得更为重要所以我称之为叫做关键第一个呢，我个人认为呢，就是平台的支撑其实现在都建有很多的平台，像中国有高等教育的平台，也有职业教育的平台，另外还有像学堂在线这样的话，我们面向社会公开的非常有影响力，以及全球来说都是非常有影响力的一种平台。所以我们学校也开发有这样的平台，可以跟他们各级各类的平台可以对接起来。这个就是给教学包括线上的教学和线上线下混合的教学提供很好的一种支撑第二个呢，我觉得是在什么呢？是在治理方面学校专门成立有叫课程中心，课程中心就是对当前的我们的在线课程建设应用进行研究可以进行一些方面课程的一些指导教师的一些培训，更重要的是它会研制出来一些规范以及一些标准。那再有一个的话，我觉得就是说我们的一些技术比如说现在我们学校正在研发一个叫做全天候的答疑的机器人，就是用 ChatGPT 来做的类似于这样的。第3个层面的，我觉得支持呢，就是学校的政策那学校老师做这样的事情是要投入的，在经费上面的投入，在这个奖励以及包括职称的评定等等方面的，还有工作量的计算，多方面，还有对学生来说学分的认定和转换还有我们教师和学生的信息化的素养等等这个方面。所以我觉得我们通过这样的技术和政策的这样的一种构建，可以形成一个能够支撑我们当前在线课程应用和发展以及推广的这样一个生态我想呢在这个不远的这个将来，我觉得我们以融合式教学为主要模式的沿课堂加资源的这样的一个形式，一定会在全球化的这样情况下得到广泛的应用。在这里也希望大家能给予批评和指正，谢谢。Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Professor Li Ming. 谢谢赵教授。Okay, so Professor Zhao just shared with I think from his TVET perspective on the digitalization, and also I remember something very important. He mentioned about 3 things his school has done. For example, from a teaching-centric to a learning or student-centric. Secondly, from a knowledge transfer towards a competency building. The third is about from a classroom study, classroom teaching to a multiple mode ways of learning. And also, you talk about the platform, and also a very important piece of the puzzle is the ecosystem. So back to our main theme for this roundtable discussion So my take is AI is very good technology. Nowadays we have the many versions of ChatGPT and also many versions of AIGC. And but still, at the end of the day, we need to think about what a teacher can benefit from adopting such technology, what our student can benefit from taking up such technology, and also what at the institution level, what do we benefit from taking the AI technology. So we should not just do the AI just for the sake of going for the AI. So with that, that concludes this round of our panel discussion. Once again, let's give a round of applause to our 4 distinguished guest speakers. Thank you.
Ini dong. Coba pinjam. Wah iya bener lagi, belum tercopy lagi data.
Thank you so much, Mr. Feng, and all the distinguished speakers. Here, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to move on the final agenda of our afternoon session, and that will be the sharing session about collaborative research between ICE Institute and Swatang-X to Wang Xiaoping. The Honorable Wang Xiaoping, you are welcome to come to the stage. Thank you so much.
We are reading this one, right?
Oh,
okay. Hold on. Oh, yes.
Okay.
Close. Yes. Yeah, this one.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. First of all, I would like to apologize for my poor English. It's difficult to express exactly what I mean by English. So please forgive me to do my presentation in Chinese. Thank you. 非常荣幸呢，能够跟特布卡大学印尼网络教育学院在这里呢，以及印尼的一些高校在这里呢，共同探讨关于数字教育的一些话题。今天呢，我仅代表学堂在线，就过去10年，我们在高等教育当中是如何助力高等教育的数字化转型的一些实践和探索，做一些分享。学堂在线呢，是中国首个慕课平台。我看啊 ，OK， sorry， 哪个是下一个？
This one, sir.
OK。学堂在线呢是中国首个慕课平台，是由2013年呢由清华大学发起成立，也是中国教育部在线教育研究中心的研究交流与成果应用的平台。学堂在线成立至今呢，我们一直秉持着技术创新持续引领的理念，以及我们从高校中来到高校中去的这样一个服务宗旨，一直在深耕在线教育和教育的数字化。那同时呢，我们得到了教育部、国内各高校以及全球合作伙伴的高度的认可。OK。伴随着2013年，慕课浪潮以及教育数字化的兴起呢，我们依托一体两翼的发展模式，从第一门慕课到今天，我们拥有1.2亿注册用户的大规模慕课平台。从在语课堂中开启的第一个智慧课堂，到在疫情期间，我们服务于全国70%以上的高校，到国内的全国同上一堂课，再到我们今天的开展全球式融合课堂，从国内到国际化，学堂在线一直在助力和引领着高等教育的数字化变革。 过去呢，我们把数字教育的发展呢分为了3个阶段。第一个阶段呢，我们称之为教学内容的数字化，也就是通过数字媒体技术，将传统的课程数字化成优质的、可公开共享的慕课资源，来促进教育的公平，从而实现人人时时处处可学的泛在学习和终身学习体系。第二个阶段呢，我们称之为教学的过程的数字化和智慧化，也就是将信息技术与教育教学做深度的融合，从而呢，尤其是对课堂教学过程的数字化和融合，实现过程性的评价和个性化的学习，推动教学过程的变革，来实现课堂教学质量的提升。第3个阶段呢，我们称之为数据治理和智能的决策的数字化。通过对前2个阶段教学内容和教学过程的数据化，以及在这个过程中产生的实时的和阶段性的数据，进行深度的分析和挖掘，从而来实现精准的学情预警、过程性评价，以及有效的来服务于培养方案，从而来帮助老师和教学管理者进行更加有效和高效的科学决策。Sorry， 反应慢一点。伴随着这3个阶段呢，学堂在线先后推出了面向大规模在线学习者的学堂在线平台，面向高校 Spoke 教学的 Spoke 平台、学堂云，以及为了激活传统课堂、推动课堂变革的智慧教学工具与课堂，以及呢，我们服务于培养方案，将课堂 Spoke慕课深度打通的一体化平台，和融合了全过程、全数据、全资源以及全教学场景服务于培养方案的智慧教学舱管理系统。回顾过去的10年，正如上午宋瑜司长提到的，也恰恰是中国慕课发展的10年。学堂呢，因慕课而生。Sorry。反应是慢一点。学堂呢因慕课而生，目前呢已经累积了7000余门优质的慕课资源。同时呢，我们连接了全球180余个国家，成为全球第2大慕课平台。在整个慕课发展的过程中呢，为了能更好的把我们第1阶段建设的优质的慕课资源，更好的化云为雨，为课堂教学来服务。真正意义上让每一个优质的课堂，真正在优质的课程在课堂上发挥它的作用和效果。我们开发了语课堂智慧教学工具，从而来推动课堂教学质量的变革。我们本着来源教师，最终有服务于教师这样一个理念，同时呢，基于不改变老师的备课习惯、上课习惯，不太多的增加教师工作量这样一个基本原则，我们通过或者基于 PPT 这样一个传统的教学工具，在里边借助小小的插件和学生的移动终端，让每一堂课快速的实现了智慧化。当然，这个包括了课中的点名、签到以及实时的互动，还有课前的资源的推送、语音的讲解以及课后的作业答疑等等，实现了课中、课前、课后全场景的教学数字化，从而增强了学习的效果，提升了教学的质量。同时呢，我们为了满足更多的教学场景和教学形态，我们推出了语课堂的英文版，满足不同区域、不同环境的教学。与此同时呢，我们在把资源和过程数据化之后，我们推出了把所有的基于课程和基于过程性的数据、多场景的数据进行充分的融合和深度的挖掘，形成了数字时代下的全流程教学画像，帮助学生、老师以及教学管理者更加全面地去了解教学和管的整个情况，给我们的同时呢，通过我们的智能学伴来更好的来提出相应的教学预警、教学干预。当然，我们每一堂课、每一门课、每一个教师以及每一个专业，最终都会输出相应的报告和画像， 最终来辅助我们的教学管理者进行科学的决策。下面这张图呢，充分就呈现出 OK。这张图呢，呈现的就是学堂在线在服务于高校数字化转型过程中的我们整体的思路和核心的架构。我们目前呢，主要通过信息技术与教育教学的深度融合，将课堂教学、Spoke 教学以及慕课教学深度的融合和打通。同时呢，我们贯穿了国内课程的国际化，真正意义上打通了从校内的教学考管评的教学闭环和国内课程国际化引进和输出的双循环驱动模式，从而来助力国内高校的数字化转型与升级。在课程的国际化方面呢，和课程共享方面呢，我们也在积极的探索。基于语课堂的克隆技术和相关的服务呢，我们创造了一种全新的知识共享模式。2020年呢，清华大学通过语课堂克隆技术呢，与武汉大学的6所院校共同分享了32门的课程。2021年呢，我们又联合东部14所高校与新疆的9所高校，基于克隆班的技术呢，共享了实时的课堂，实现了东西部教育的融合，进一步呢促进了教育的公平。在国际化方面呢，2021年起呢，我们也基于克隆技术和相关的服务，协助清华大学和世界慕课联盟等高校开展了全球的融合式课堂，真正意义上实现了海内外学生的同上一堂课，为构建国际化的课堂场景、培养学生的全球化视野提供了新的途径和解决的方案。同时呢，我们特别注重跟印尼各高校的深度的合作与交流。在2022年呢，学堂在线携手全国13个省市自治区、直辖市，共计36所高校呢，108门慕课，我们上线了印尼的国家慕课平台，用于印尼的高校学生的在线学习。同时呢，在今年印尼网络教育学院到访学堂在线之后呢，我们开启了更大规模、更深层次的合作。2023年的5月29号，也就是在上个月的月底，世界慕课联盟和在线教育联盟呢，通过学堂在线，我们向国内的高校发布了关于征集向印尼高校开展融合式课堂的通知，得到了广泛的关注。截止到上周呢，我们已经征集到170余门的这样的课程。另外呢，我们也在积极的开展和探索资源的双向互通与交流。印尼的25门慕课也将陆续在学堂在线上线。我们学堂在线呢，也充分的发挥我们的技术和服务优势，深度的融合、互通互辉。除此之外呢，像今天各位专家提到的，在未来呢，我们也在积极探索更多的模式、更多的形式的交流、更深层次的合作。比如我们之前跟康奈尔大学我们合作开展了在线认证项目，目前呢已经有8个认证项目上线学堂在线，包括刚才有很多专家提到的微学位。接下来呢，我们也愿意通过更多的方式去开启从原来的慕课的泛在学习到认证学习的新的途径和方式。我相信呢，这次交流呢也会成为一个全新的起点，我们也会继续加强同印尼各高校的深度交流和合作。最后呢，特别感谢特布卡大学，感谢印尼网络教育学院的邀请，感谢会议的主办方的精心的筹办和盛情的款待。在此呢，我也特别邀请特布卡大学和印尼网络教育学院有机会到中国，到学堂在线考察交流。Last but not least, wish you good health. Enjoy your work. Enjoy your life. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Wang, for such an inspiring remarks. Thank you so much. All right. Dear ladies and gentlemen, I believe that beautifully wraps up our session today. We learned so much. We heard so much from amazing figures that we listened to all day long. Once again, give a round of applause for all of us today. All right, thank you so much for your participation. I will formally close this afternoon session, and for your information, we'll be having a dinner that will begin at exactly 6 p.m. So you're welcome to take a break or leave probably, but please be back here at exactly 6 p.m. All right? Thank you so much, and have a wonderful session.
Buat rapat dong. Rapat kapan?
Bengawan Solo, riwayatmu ini sedari dulu jadi perhatian insan.